For now, Itchy, just let me catch you up real quick what happened while you were gone. Um, Uli and Cat nearly killed each other.
For funsies.
Apparently, Trevor, Batsy's character, is a prince of a kingdom that's fighting itself. Said kingdom sent a pseudo assassin here, nearly killed everyone else here. What else? What else? This place has been under attack for weeks on end. What else? And that's the really long and short of it. Oh, and your character had a... How do I put this? What's the words I'm looking for? A sort of, What's the word I'm looking for, actually? I had the word just now.
Sleep paralysis?
An Eldritch Communion. There we go. Which you're about to experience right now. That's what we're flashing back to.
Yes.
Alright. So, in case anybody missed it, when I was describing it last time it happened, when you guys were all being teleported, because remember, again, we're moving forward with the assumption that everyone's here, at least character-wise, even if the players aren't. So, while you guys were being teleported from round 4 back to Fire Jolt, something happened, but only one of you experienced it. That someone being Nylari, which we will now cut back to that happening before we continue on with things as they are. Okay.
I could hear the Mountain Dew paint spraying with that cough.
Me too. I didn't say anything, though. I didn't want to say anything.
Damn.
You're gonna have to explain to me what that means, because I don't know what that is.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Alright, well, hopefully everybody has the tab unmuted and has their volume up, because we're starting.
Let me see. I don't hear anything. The fuck?
Also, anybody who isn't Nylari, please, lower the visibility of your character.
Okay.
Oh, I hear something now.
I hear a heartbeat. Are we supposed to hear that? Alright.
So we're starting off.
Sorry. I need to turn off my PC lights because I'm worried somebody's gonna see it and rob me.
Okay.
My window's open.
Alright, so...
How do I do this?
Okay, so Batsy, you open up the tab on the side, then you go to the smiley face, the third tab. And then from there it should say opacity. Just set that down as low as you can.
Well, effects and then opacity.
Yes. I'm not currently controlling your character, so I can't see that. Alright, so now if everyone could zoom out a bit, just until you see the borders of blue on your screen.
My screen just froze?
We'll figure that out in a second. Okay, so from here, oh, actually no, before we continue anything else, any questions or any help anyone needs before we continue? Okay. So, Nylari, last thing you remember seeing is... Oh crap, she wasn't even here for the last recap. Okay, so recap of last recap. You guys essentially came out triumphant, though there were a couple of twists towards the end. Does your character happen to speak Draconic?
I don't think so.
I'll take that as a no then.
Yeah, I think it was Elvish.
Alright.
That I put on there.
You know, funnily enough, that would have revealed something else, but nobody was there who spoke Elvish at the time. Any of you speak Elvish? Because I don't think even Kat does, and she has the most languages.
Shit, I don't think I do.
Okay, no, yeah, okay, so I was right not to reveal it. Okay. Alright. Anyways. So the last thing you saw in round 4 was essentially mantling the undead duo. Peria knocking the Dragoon sky high before they slam back down, finally reduced to 0 HP. They fade away, saying something in Draconic, which the Draconic speaking party members would be the one to share it with you, namely Uli here. Then, as the archer lady was fully enraged at the death of her friend, something strange happened as Ellie, for some reason not wanting to use her bow, and so decided to get up close and personal with the archer. Except something strange happened, in that a memory seemed to have gone jogged, as she remembers something. You don't understand what, as from the sidelines you were just watching, and you think you're hallucinating for a moment because, like, these things have been trying their absolute damnedest to kill the party, but if your eyes weren't lying to you, Ellie dropped her bow and
Whip.
went to hug the archer lady.
It was a whip.
Whip, yeah, sorry. And what's even stranger is she didn't get absolutely freaking Swiss cheesed by the archer. Instead, they float down from upon on high as Ellie is just pummeled by all the magic that was exuding from the archer lady as she falls unconscious. And Adavia seems to have this moralistic quandary of what's going on. I don't understand. And she does what she can to save Ellie rather than finish off the paralyzed archer in the moment, which for whatever reason seems to enrage the archer. But Aurelia steps in, saving her by controlling a massive skeletal dragon, long story, and tearing her to pieces, which actually seems to be what the archer wanted. From there, you hear the final released gasps of her soul. She sings words of gratitude, and, well, you loot the bodies, sticking around longer than what the other people who have experienced this before would expect. Finally, after going through all the items, picking up what you can, and all that, there's this strange sensation covering your body, as though you're being pulled somewhere else, as if it's what's meant to happen. Before you even get the opportunity to ask what's going on, you feel yourself black out, but it's not the feeling you get when you go ghost or you teleport under your own powers. It's something else entirely, something slightly familiar. As you regain awareness, you realize for the first time in who knows how long, you hear something that you never thought you'd hear again. Your own heartbeat, which you thought you didn't have anymore. But as you regain awareness of yourself, realizing where you are and what's going on, your mind is sent back to when this has happened previously. As you realize something, you're not alone here. You're in the presence of something. As like I said, please zoom out a bit. Yeah, don't worry, it's gonna fix itself in a moment. It's because I forgot all the stuff that I had planned for it, like a dumbass. Alright. Alright. Okay, there we go. As now, you find yourself opening your eyes, regaining awareness, and realizing what it is that is before you. Once again, you have fallen into a communion with the void as this emptiness fills you. You realize that this is the closest you felt to being whole, all the while having the least you've ever had. You float before this impossibly massive super being, not understanding in the slightest why you're here, what triggers these communions, but you have this inkling of a feeling in your mind. Unlike all the previous times that the void has brought you here, but not communed with you, it's it's different. It's waiting. It's not showing you something as it always has, returning a piece that it's taken from you or informing you of something else. It's almost as though it's waiting on you to act. It's waiting for you to initiate. Perhaps it's prompting you to something as the voice in your head repeatedly says, "Sk, sk, sk." Like several things, several ideas of what you could ask run through your mind of what is it? What's your plan? Or the one that seems most pressing in the moment. Why was I sent to Firejolt? Why did you show me everyone? As you, and what I'm referring to that is it's if you remember what we agreed on, essentially when right before you popped in, like he gave you quick flashes of everybody that you would meet that were part of the D&D party, and then had the emphasis on one person. So,
Mhm.
as I said, you stand before it, this massive structure, infinitesimally larger than you, as you're simply floating through space, flying at an impossible speed, yet from your perspective, the creature or the thing never seems to change. As millions, if not billions, of shooting stars and celestial bodies rush on by. So, what do you ask?
Hmm. Um. mm, She she looks at the entity confused, clearly, but she had one question on her mind. At least one.
Mm-hmm.
Why why would you bring me there? Why would you put me around her?
And as you ask that question, things momentarily fall silent, as though the being is contemplating how best to give you an answer in a form that you would understand. A it not having a voice of its own to your own understanding. In this seemingly eternal silence, your heartbeat being the only thing that rings through your ears, as a sound seems to fill once again, or you think it's that, but it's actually your ears vibrating, but you don't understand how that's possible in space, if Nylari has an understanding of space. As suddenly, the entity's form seems to just glow brighter and brighter as the information begins to fill your mind. A sensation and vibrancy of color returning to you that you've long since forgotten as it cuts to showing different images rather than using words or emotion, as it begins to tell you some sort of story that it feels would best be what's required to explain why you were sent there to you. From there, it cuts to show you several scenes. The first one being Elaine and Adavia conversing before they step through this strange tear in the lobby of Firejolt. The scene fades, and into it fades a second scene where Elaine and Adavia are conversing as they walk, but you hear no words. You can understand from reading their body language, however, that Elaine is obviously asking something that might be making Adavia feel uncomfortable, but for some reason, Adavia still feels compelled to answer. Mid sentence, however, you see Adavia move as though she was some sort of puppet with her strings cut before she stands back up, this malignant force radiating off of her as she gives a black eyed stare to Elaine You see the conversations between the two getting slightly more heated. The close-ups of Elaine's face showing ever so slightly that she's getting nervous, but she's standing her ground and saying whatever it is she has to say. You don't understand why, as of yet, you're being made to look at these scenes, but then it swaps to the next scene where Adavia's body seems to convulse and reshape itself, bone, muscle, and tissue snapping and forming as you understand what's going on. Sylvian seems to be forcefully manifesting herself into wherever this is, even at the cost of uh, Adavia's own life force. As you can see through the vision granted to you by the void, that it's almost as though the aura that is Adavia around that body begins to leak this essence similar to that of life force. A piece of her soul being burned away for fuel for this full manifestation, only for this horrid visage of Sylvian to fully manifest and seem to have a staring contest with Elaine. Elaine saying something that you can't make out, and her, Sylvian, backing down. The scene then cuts, Elaine catching a very obviously injured and weakened Adavia before walking them over to some sort of ritual circle, with your vision seeing several dozens, maybe even hundreds of hidden rune circles. The scene then cuts to Adavia, for some reason, punching Elaine, punching Adavia in the face, expelling what you believe to be the essence of Sylvian before it's dragged away by chains from an unseen third party, shunting her out of the space. As now, audio, as now you can hear what's being conversed, little bits and pieces of them speaking on how Adavia was inducted into the Church of Sylvian, only for the memories that were revealed to her in the moment to be revealed to you. Her, there, having dinner on a stormy night with her family, peacefully eating and making merriment, seeming like the happiest family in the world, only for a knock at their door to be heard, both parents instantly falling silent, as though to say, who could that be? We weren't expecting any visitors. Before either of them had the chance to even get up and see who it was, you see the door being crashed and smashed, knocked down to the floor as two massive men run through, their bodies, this strange corruption running through their veins as they brutalize both of the child's parents. A third familiar face walking through the frame.
Need you to
Yes?
check your team real quick.
Okay. I will continue once I see my DMs. So as I was saying, Nylari actually sees a very familiar face, though it brings up nothing but bad memories, as the current head of the Church of Sylvian walks through. The face of her mother, but the person behind the eyes very much not being her. As the last thing within the expunged memory showing is that her pupils and sclera go black momentarily as though to reveal she's not the one in control. As her hands reach out to what was the baby Adavia. The scene then cuts back to Davia and Elaine, one obviously having an expression of, I wish I didn't have to reveal this to you, the other having tears flowing from her eyes, the only audible words being that she's asking for help, that she wants to be free. Images of them sharing some sort of kindness with one another, vowing to help as best as they can and doing what they can to help themselves as Elaine prepares some magic. Then your vision pulls back further. You don't believe you're seeing a physical space, but there's a barrier, the concept of one, an impossible image of it, keeping out the true, full, wretched visage of Sylvian. Her breaking barrier after barrier until finally she makes her way back into wherever they are, wasting no time to instantly go for the kill against Elaine. As in an incomprehensibly fast strike, her massive arm, bigger than most monsters you've ever seen, near instantly crushing her into a mess of viscera and gore. And you feel the hopelessness that Adavio must have felt in that moment, the void granting you the sympathy of her feelings. But those same guts, pieces, and ectoplasm begin to fizzle, crack, and then fade, as they had actually been an illusion pre-programmed by the caster of the ritual spells. And in the instance of distraction, it was enough, as Elaine flies through the air, flying higher and higher to meet Sylvian's now immense height, attacking her with the magic that had been prepared. You wonder what that is, and once again, the void seems to sympathize with you, understanding that this visadry might not be the easiest to digest, as it doesn't tell you what exactly the spell is, but what its purpose is to do, to rewrite whatever the god had seen, to hide what had happened then and there, to buy both of them more time. But with that explanation, the light became ever more blinding, as Nylari, even in this state and area, was nearly overwhelmed from the radiance of the magic, as her sight returned to her, and she could see again the last image that was presented to her by the void being Adavia and Elaine, pale and terrified looks upon their faces, each of them enveloped in this greenish fog radiating from Sylvian's singular eye at the center of her head, as as she swayed slightly back and forth as though in a trance, as Nylari feels an unusual darkness beginning to grasp her consciousness once more. Something not unlike sleep, but rather emptiness. A last few words rang in her ears. She can never be allowed to remember. Not before we're ready, no matter how long that may take. And at these last few words, Nylari begins to lose visual of the void, as her sight goes darker and darker, her eyes closing and filling with this emptiness, as the sounds of her heartbeat grow slower and slower, fading to be quieter and quieter and quieter, until they stop completely, and she reawakens in Firejolt, having had her like third or fourth communion with the void, understanding now, or well, having some understanding of why she's here, or at least a better idea of what happened between Adavia, Elaine, and Sylvian. And that's what happened to you in between transition from round 4 to Fire Jolt. Only Nylari experienced that. Also, everybody can return to their opacity and where they were standing before. Uh, by the way, with that communion, the strength of your talisman has upgraded to the next level.
Okay.
So, any questions on what just happened? Like outside a game, need an explanation from the DM.
So basically, I was just shown the scene that happened with Elaine and Adavia a while back.
Yes, it was the Void's version of answering why you were sent there. It
Okay.
gave you more than just what happened there, but that's up to the player to interpret what that's supposed to mean. Whether it
Okay.
means that you're supposed to help with saving Adavia or siding with Sylvian, that's up to you. But
Mm.
with you now knowing, well, you reading the Void's explanation, you might understand what it wants.
Mm.
So it's up to you to determine that. And because of your communion with the Void, as I said, your relic has upgraded to the next level.
Mm-hmm.
So let me just update that on your character sheet. Everybody go back to where they were. And as I said, those guys were aiming to kill each other. So have to figure that out in a second. Let's see here. Nylari. Sorry if it was a little messy, just I had the word somewhere for it, so I had to do most of it like with the bullet points I had on my phone and couldn't find the actual words because I swear I had them, but I could not find them on any Google Docs that I have on me right now.
Yeah, no, you're
No,
good.
it was fine. Where the hell is Nylari's relic? Also, like, I hope that the actual visage of what the void looks like during a communion was cool enough, at least.
Oh, it was super cool.
That was really cool.
All right, yada yada yada. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, it should now be yes, level 2. All right. So you can read through that as we go through what we're about to go through.
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason why you had to learn that before what I'm going to do next. All right, it's level 2 in death. All right, so you can go to your inventory, scroll down, and then you'll see the new capabilities of your relic from having reached this next level. Now, for everyone else, what was I going to say? Right, so we're cutting back in to when Elaine called you two out and it said that you had gone too far, as she then teleports both Relia and Ellie somewhere else, leaving alongside them. So if you two could actually take down your opacity, that'd be great.
Me and Kat?
Or
Yes.
Okay.
Everyone else can be visible, as what's about to happen now concerns Ven.
Sorry, man.
As Ven's about to have to deal with some consequences.
Oh.
You are going to get
Oh.
a consequence.
Oh
Speaking
shit!
of
Not
Ven,
the Quana ball shit. Huh?
did I leave you at the void? Because I don't see you.
I'm there. I'm here.
I saw you. Yep.
1 second. I need to turn this down. Okay.
So, if you remember, back after you were helping Elaine basically check up on the other patrons of Fire Jolt, when Sylvian had her like third person view of you guys either through your eyes or being the freaking ghost over your shoulder, both you and Elaine within her eyesight at the same time, this itching started in your brain. Like, not in the physical organ, but like in your mind, you felt like there was something like scratching at something in your mind, like a wall you've put up. And in the moment, you were a little stressed out, like checking out who needed what kind of healing. So you didn't give it too much mind, though the sensation never really stopped. And then the fight between Aurelia and Ellie happened. And you did what you could to step in. The fight eventually, and I was gonna say broke up, but that's not true. It ended because Aurelia knocked Ellie out with a halberd slash to the body. And right as you were still trying to grapple them, before even getting the chance to heal Ellie back up to awareness, Aurelia said something. And Aurelia, if you could repeat what you said.
Mm-mm.
Aurelia? Senor. We lost him. That or he's muted. I can't tell.
Bitch, where you at? I thought he was gonna come back to that one.
Holy.
I've got to say something.
Say it, because the one who's supposed to be speaking isn't.
Go ahead, man. I'm sorry, I was doing something. I just got back.
Alright.
I I had some. Itchy's really sleepy. She's worried that she might not do so well with player interactions. So I was just putting that out there. Okay, she's just real sleepy.
Alright.
She's, as the kids say, eepy.
That's fine, Itchy. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, just try to be patient. That's all.
Alright. So, Aurelia, if you would, repeat the last thing you said to Adavia last week.
I gotta remember exactly what it was, because it was, she was gonna attack me, and then he
Had to do with what?
threatened to hold me. What's up?
I thought you needed a reminder of what you said. No, it seems you're on the
No,
right track.
I know what I said. It's just I don't know how I phrased it.
Uh-huh.
And she said I was the person. She's like, I knew you were like bad or some shit. Like, I knew you were gonna do something like this. So practically told Adavia, wouldn't you like to know about how many know of your secrets? About how little she's telling you? How you think Elaine, this person helping you, isn't letting you know everything?
Yes, but the main catalyst, the literal last words you spoke to her that triggered Elaine's intervention was about an exorcism.
Yeah. How little you really know about the true nature of your exorcism of sorts.
And then, if you remember, what he said became canon the moment it left his lips, as that scratching you felt in your head, Adavia, became yelling, banging, shattering against that wall that you put up in your mind as you realize those are the memories that were sealed away from Sylvian trying to force their way up to the surface. These small triggers, these little reminders attempting to burst forth even against the magic cast by Elaine. As these guys disappear, you being left in a cold sweat because, as far as you know, you're seconds away from being discovered. As you feel something splitting from you, as things go silent for you very, very quickly. Sylvian, why is she so faded? And I don't mean with the green.
She jaded.
Okay, I turned up her opacity and that did not help. Okay, there we go. All right. as now so quick question. I want player question. This is out of game asking the player something because I've not picked your brain on this yet.
Hmm.
But what exactly are Adavia's feelings towards Sylvian at the moment after learning everything that you had learned and what happened in the exorcism?
Um, she's. Wait, sorry, I'm cold.
It's fine.
She's everything she knew about her god is kind of turned upside down. All the benevolent intentions, everything she did for the greater good is all in vain. It's just, I don't know. Everything she hoped for a better future is kind of dashed in the mud because it's just, it wasn't what it seemed. And she, in hindsight, she just feels so stupid for being just, she holds a guilt and anger about being indoctrinated into believing any of this was good at all. All of it is malevolent, and it's just so. She's she kind of she feels used in a bad way by her god. She thought that she was you know, just her right hand, you know, she was enacting good on the world, but actually no, it's just to make um a means to an end or something like that.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, she's frustrated with her god. She feels I don't know the word. I don't know a single word. She's disappointed, she's betrayed, she's upset.
Disillusioned?
Yes.
All right. So suddenly, as I was describing, cutting back in, Sylvian seems to have split from Adavia, as for the first time, probably ever, Adavia looks back upon her god, and instead of feeling the reverence, love, and devotion that she had grown so accustomed to, well, enjoying at all moments, she looked back and saw a terrifying entity. But she had to do everything that she could to keep her cool. As Sylvian, the scratching left her mind as Sylvian no longer occupied the same space as her. As Sylvian looked down upon her
Hey,
and
hey,
asked,
hey, wait a minute. You can't do this.
Shut
I'm
up!
having flashbacks.
As Sylvian looked down upon her and asked, Adavia, my most faithful of children, there's something I must ask you. Would you be willing to speak with me for just a moment?
Oh, she's just um it's like her organs tremble from fear. Um
And hugged her?
she didn't expect. Oh shit. Shut.
Oh,
Yeah.
dude.
Oh. No, you can't do that to me. You can't just pull that number. That gave me flashbacks.
That's the
So
point.
many. Oh,
Apparently that
damn.
was the point.
Okay. All right. Her eyes are wide, but she resumes a respectful posture. She dips her spine and she bows and clasps her hands together, signaling her servitude. And she obliges. She says, "Why, of course, my goddess. Um, what is it that you'd like to speak to me about?"
You, for the best of your understanding, having had Sylvian quite literally exist within your head and body for this entire time, you're dreading it, not wanting to look up from having dipped your spine, as you imagine in her emotionless face, you'd somehow be able to read anger, suspicion, and rage. But instead, you feel something as the shadow looming over you grows smaller. Sylvian leaning closer as a clawed hand extends out of her cloak, but instead of strangling you or grasping you, it gently caresses your face and asks, and tells you, "Why do you avoid my gaze, child? I simply wish to ask, why do you look at me with such fear and apprehension? Are we not one of mind and soul? Are you not my head priestess devoted to helping me in my cause?" As this throws you off guard, not for a moment did you think that this is what would have transpired. Instead of rage, suspicion, and anger, there's this warmth. There's this like lovingness in her nature. And though her touch terrifies you, it's weird. Your mind knows what you know, but your body, your habits say like, what am I doing? This is Sylvian. As she raises your head, your eyes matching with her mask, her having shrunk her size down to you.
Oh, I would just like to say, um, guys, please imagine that Sylvian is not a cloaked figure, but um, just a sort of ambiguous mass of darkness. She's like a giant, she's like a mass of angel wings, like a seraphim. And her face is not really a mass, but just like a bunch of wings covering a face. And there's like a purple glow from underneath those wings on her face, okay? Imagine the cloak is just the bundle of wings, okay? That's all. That's all. I just wanted to paint it because I haven't made art. Oh.
Give me a second. I'm trying to work with it. Shut up and say whatever Adavia's reaction would be.
No, I mean just like in a baseline. That's what she always looks like.
All right.
Necro, you don't have to put that there.
Whatever.
Thank you.
I'm trying.
Thank you. Thank you, though. Thank you for being accommodating. All right. Yes, conflicted. Adavia is very conflicted. With this unexpected, gentle and nurturing approach from the figure she had grown to, grown repulsed by, betrayed by, just launches her into a conflict of feelings, more so. Let me see. She's just she's taken aback by this and really begins to second guess herself, her disbelief, her distrust. She looks into her goddess's face and
With what you just said, there's no good description you could give there.
yeah, I was like, no, I was bouncing between several words.
Before you continue speaking, right as she feels that, or right as she notices you're about to talk, she continues her speech as though to pile on whatever emotion she's trying to convey. Why is there such conflict within you, child? Have I not always cared for you? I not always done what would be best for the service of our people, of our mission? If you have doubts, if there's anything clouding your mind, speak to me. And
Mm.
while she says that, despite the fact that she's not in your body anymore, the ever so slightest hint of itching returns to your mind.
You said she's not in my body anymore.
Even though she's not in your body, for some reason, you still get that sensation of itch. Something is doing something to the barrier.
Mm.
That's now. Go ahead. Sorry.
Mm. To the barrier, you said.
The one put up by Elaine to hide the memories of it from her. Yes.
Oh no, she's getting in. Um, so just to be clear, just um, does Adavia fully remember everything? Like, would she know how much danger she could be putting the party in? Like, if she were to be fully honest, or would she have like some recollection that she should lie?
Okay. So right now, yes, Adavia remembers exactly everything that happened, except for when Sylvian fully manifested. But past that, she remembers Elaine showing her that memory. And then she remembers essentially how terrified she was in the moment as Sylvian was trying to break back in. But in this moment, and this is just DM interpretation, so shut me down if I'm wrong in the slightest, but Adavia is the most indoctrinated of indoctrinated people in the Church of Sylvian. Sylvian killed her parents while she was still in developmental age and raised her from basically birth to be her high priestess. And
Mm.
all Adavia has ever known was before she became the same being as Sylvian was the expectation that she would carry the literal goddess of her cult within her. And then the entire time, I'm assuming that Sylvian would do stuff like love bomb her, give her total and complete affirmation, despite the fact that she was an abusive figure. So in this
Mhm.
moment, I'm assuming the conflict within Adavia stems from the fact of what am I doing? Why am I doubting my goddess? As like maybe even the idea of if that Elaine lady can manipulate a god's memories, who's to say she didn't do that to me when she showed me my lost memory of Sylvian killing my parents? I'm imagining that those might be the doubts filling through her mind. You remember everything, but by that same measure, you remember Sylvian's memories were messed with, which is why she can't remember. Like Elaine herself said, um, if she remembers, the barrier is to keep the memory sharing going on between you and Sylvian, to keep her from seeing those memories of what happened in that exorcism. And those doubts would probably pile on more, with Aurelia saying stuff like, Elaine's not telling you everything about what went down that day. Alright,
Mm.
so that's all the DM intervention you're going to get from me on how your character would be acting.
Mhm.
So, what do you think Adavia would do in this moment? The conflict of her believing Elaine, but also her not wanting to become disillusioned with Sylvian. In this moment,
Mm.
which would win out?
I think she'd she'd want to break the cycle. Yes, there's a lot of these conflicting feelings floating through her head, but she's realizing it's just the same song and dance all over again. And I think she's starting to realize just how wound up around Sylvian's fingers she has been all her life. She would be just very self reflective here. She'll have flashbacks to, well, learning what happened to her parents and how she was. It's just unforgivable. I think she'll trust that was a real thing that happened. It's just she's going to try and worm her way out of this. Um
So I'll give you a
this
second.
is
Um,
just
well,
another
go ahead.
pattern of the love bombing. I think she'd realize this is just awfully familiar. No, she's not gonna allow herself to be manipulated this time.
All right. So like I'm gonna assume like this all that you're thinking right now is what her thought process is, as I'm assuming she
Yes.
like turns her head away from Sylvian, as Sylvian this time with a bit more force in her hand, like her long nails ever so slightly, just barely drawing the smallest flick of blood, turn and force Sylvian to look back at her, who, as she says with a lot less honey in her voice, "Why are you hesitating, my child? You can tell me anything." But with that last anything, it seems as though she almost forced you to look at like the purple visage. That I'm just gonna like for simplicity's sake say the mask is still there, or at least a mental representation of it is. As with that everything, her voice seems to reverberate and fill your mind space. As
Mm.
she seems to be trying to like get you to fall into a trance with that last word, attempting to get you to speak, which confirms to you she has a suspicion of something, but she doesn't have a certainty.
Mhm.
How would you dissuade such a thing as now speak?
Mm. So she's suspicious and she's trying to put me into trance.
Yes, because she suspects something's going on. Because the memories Sylvian have sealed are behind that, or the memories Elaine sealed within Sylvian's mind are the same, are behind the same wall that are keeping your memories of that moment in time from being read by Sylvian.
Mm-hmm.
So
Oh, fuck.
something feels off about the recollection to her, but she can't put it into words. The only thing that ever tipped her off was seeing you and Elaine at the same time together, which is why she's
Mm-hmm.
suspicious in this moment and trying to like she feels your conflict of emotions of like the moment you saw her, she felt that instead of revering her as you always would, you had doubt, suspicion, even. And she dared not even say it in her mind, but was that disgust she felt from her own head priestess? Which is why instead of forceful bringing down the hammer, she thought she'd be sweet, that she'd show she cared for Adavia and wasn't only an iron fisted ruler.
Mm.
But now that you avert your gaze and aren't responding to her questions as fast as she like, she forcefully turns you to look at her, and you feel the pain ever so slightly. It wasn't meant to hurt you, but a stern, "Don't you ignore me."
Oh my god. Oh, um, oh, okay. So she's looking up at Sylvian, and from this angle, she has no choice but to look up into those blazing, um, purple eyes. Um, the many sets of them. Um, Let me think. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is time paused because I don't know what. How? Okay. Mm,
I mean, hey,
yeah.
you're stuttering and not be able to come up with an answer is also role play because I'm assuming this would be how Adavia is feeling. So if you want, you can insert that as your answer.
No, that's gonna get us killed. No.
Then to
Um,
put pressure on you like Adavia's feeling, you have a minute to figure out what you're doing.
wait, bro. Wait. I need. Look. She has a lot of charisma. She would be able to improv something and like do it fast. I don't. Um.
Yeah, but
Okay.
her life is also falling apart around her. I don't think many people are keeping their cool in that situation.
Okay. Yeah, she says. Um. She she clears her throat. No, my lord, I don't mean to ignore you. Yes, there was some conflict in me, but you see, I have set that straight and I have righted the swirling indecision in me. I may have deviated, but no, not for long. I've realized that yes, our journey is long, but it is forever, and while I have deviated, I walk a narrow path, and you will lead me to the end of this road. It is my destiny.
Roll me a deception check.
Oh my god. You got my
I
stomach
I
full of
knew this was
butterflies.
coming. I knew this
Mm.
was coming.
Oh my
Also,
god.
I think you slipped up and didn't mean to.
What?
But I'm gonna say that Adavia also slipped up. Because never in my life have I heard Adavia call Sylvian anything other than my goddess or Sylvian. And now, for some reason, she says something that lacks all that familiarity and all that affection and calls her my lord.
I have called her my lord before.
I have never heard you once in my
She
life.
has.
What?
She
Has
has.
she?
She has.
Then I missed
has.
it. Okay. Then
Okay,
roll your
oh,
deception.
thank you for vouching for me. Oh my god. Oh, if this was a video game, I would turn it off. Like, if something was this tense and baller game, I would be like, okay, that's enough.
This is the part where you hit quick save and then quick load after every dice roll.
Oh,
Stand here. Now give me the deception check.
oh, hold on. I gotta get something ready before I do this.
She used to go find some lucky die IRL.
Hold on. Let me know if you hear this.
I heard
We heard
perfect.
Okay, good. Okay, 1 second.
I would recommend
second.
knocking on wood after doing that.
Oh, well. Anyways. Okay. I just needed to get deception check. Fuck me.
When, where, and how?
Okay. Cat. Lucia. Puta.
I'm surprised that she's not trying to fight me right now.
Please. What was it? Do I succeed?
That will be determined by how Sylvian rolls.
Oh my fucking god.
And she has direct insight into your mindscape. So I'm going to say she rolls her insight check with advantage.
Oh my god, okay. If she rolls higher than me, I'm fucked. Oh.
Did you just play the Baldur's Gate failed roll?
Yes.
So we don't need it. She And as you speak, you feel, as you said, butterflies in your gut. You hoping that your words of deceit were enough, as they seem to placate her for a moment. As she caresses your cheek further, her hand tracing ever so slightly across the smallest slash that she left upon it, as though she seems to regret having left that little injury there. And you feel relief falling through you as you think you've gotten her to believe you, before suddenly she grabs your face and says, "Now why don't I believe you, child? Your flowery words are nice, but the conflict and fear within you grow ever and ever deeper. Why is that?" As she no longer seems to have the facade of being like, "I'm just like you," having grown to nearly double your size, her normal imposing form that you borrow for battle now standing before you. As her hand grows bigger, going from grasping just your cheeks to wrapping around the entirety of your head.
Quote that.
God damn.
Okay, then. You had a chance. I think that's no longer there.
Oh my god, please! I'm sorry. I won't quote it. I won't quote it. I'm deleting it right now. I'm deleting it. I'm deleting it.
I'm kidding. This doesn't change the outcome.
Oh, well, I'm quoting it.
As
It's absolutely
she
valid.
says, as Sylvian lifts you off the ground by, well, your head, and brings you closer to the top of her form. "What are you hiding from me? There's something. This conflict within you did not exist until," as she seems to be racking her own memories, like the screaming and scratching at this close a proximity within your brain to Sylvian is now just like nearly deafening as you feel your eyes rattle from the noise within your own skull. As like something's bashing against the mental barrier within your mind.
Oh my god. Davi would do her best to resist, all while pleading with her goddess. "I would never hide anything from you. I am a bare vessel."
She grips over your mouth tighter and says, "Silence. I'm thinking, when did this start? When did you begin to doubt me? When did you grow so arrogant?" As this silence falls, as she thinks, closes her eyes and thinks, but something's blocking her. Her efforts being just barely contained by that mental barrier, but you feel it crack ever so slightly, just the tiniest piece of information filtering through as she remembers her. It all started with her. As she places you upon the floor, less placing you and more throwing you. What did that Elaine do to you?
Nothing that you couldn't mend, my goddess. I assure you, it's all within your control.
No, that's not true. As she drops any facade that she might have had of kindness and understanding. You were mine, unquestionable and unerring.
You just had to roll a 29.
Until that ritual, the one to cleanse, and your heart stops for a moment as she speaks. And you're like, the ritual, how does she? And then she continues, the one to cleanse you of that filth that prevented you from healing. What happened there? And you realize, so she remembers the implanted memory, but something within her is screaming, telling her that something wasn't right, that whatever this catalyst that caused the change in Adavia to happen happened then. As she runs through her mind, you both spoke. That damnable woman stepped over her line, but then she capitulated. She left and you were cleansed. She said she discovered what the cause of it was, but why does it feel like something's missing? As she looms over you, growing ever more, her rage becoming apparent in her form. What happened? What are you hiding? Why can't I remember? I'm forgetting. There are no missing memories, but I'm forgetting.
1 second, please. I need you to check the Discord, like, VC channel real quick. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Just
Shut up, Willie.
please, because my butthole's clenching and I'm a little bit scared. I just need like
Check
30
pause.
seconds. Yes.
Well, if you're
Hey,
feeling scared, I'm doing my job, right?
I found Sylvian.
Basically,
I need a question. I mean, I have a question.
I need a question. All right, go ahead.
Why is Adavia on the side of my screen? Why is she
that's
large?
just those are it's essentially setting it's called what's it called? It's called staging. Yeah, it's essentially to put focus on the two characters there.
Oh, okay. 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 She wants to know what the fuck is going on, yes?
Yes, but to the best of your understanding, she does not know anything about the ritual, and any doubts Adavio might have had about is not trusting Sylvian the wrong choice disappeared a while ago. Like this is Sylvian right here. All that before, that was straight up love bombing. This is what Sylvian actually is.
Okay. So okay. So well, what was she to say? I think she would begin to. What?
That was me.
What was that shit?
That was me.
Oh. Oops, sorry. I did it too.
I was like, next time you can just use the safety tool, but yeah.
That was a mouse good tool we'll use for later.
All right, coming back into the action.
Okay.
As Sylvian's massive form grows bigger and bigger, nearly reaching the ceiling of Fire Jolt, looming over Adavia as she's on the floor. What are you hiding from me? Why can I not remember?
Okay, so Adavia, she props up from her place on the floor, and she rolls onto her knees, and she opens her arms, palms up, trying to convince this being, trying to seem convincing under the seraphim's fiery gaze. Fiery gaze of judgment, and she begins to backpedal. She says, "My goddess, I thought that." Wait, do over, do over, do over. Okay, okay, okay. I'm trying to find the
No, no, no.
wording.
You're stumbling over your words. This is what's going on.
No,
This is
my
canon.
okay.
You're stumbling over your words.
Gosh dang it. Okay, so how about this? Now that we're playing this little tune, um, mm, mm,
You see the impatience on
stop,
Sylvian's
stop,
face
stop, stop, stop,
growing.
stop, 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 stop. Um, okay, okay. Why the fuck
Oh,
would
wait,
you
What the
do that?
I'm trying to actually keep the moment serious. Can we not?
I had to do it, I swear.
No, you didn't. All right, whatever.
And then that little nigga muted too after he did it. Oh, okay. So, 1 second. I need to clear the smile. Hold on. I need to close Discord because I don't even want to look at Uli's icon because it's funny. All right. So, Adavia. Adavia is she's on her knees. She is scrambling, beginning to backpedal. She claims, my goddess, I I repent to you for ever deceiving you. I thought I could, with time, cast away these doubts, fall back in line with you. I have no idea where these seeds of doubt have flown in from and embedded themselves into me. I only wish to to be made righteous by you. I I do my best to cast these feelings away. As you can see, I am trying to right myself. I only know you. I only want to be right by you. These feelings, they are in conflict for a reason. They conflict with my greater nature, my divine nature. Uh, I I do not understand these feelings. They're unlike they're not of you, and I rebel against them. I want you to set me right, be it with your holy fire or otherwise. I repent in your name.
Okay, so the first half of that was true, but not in the way that Sylvian thinks. Because you do want to right yourself, you do want to fix what it is, but that's getting rid of her. So, because of what you're saying, having kernels of truth, I'm not going to make you make a deception check.
Okay, thank you. I
However,
tried.
Adavia, not shrinking her form to show that she's like you, but rather reaching down to prove her superiority, both to you and
Adavia.
herself. Sylvian. Names are hard, okay? Sylvian takes both of her massive hands, nearly the size of your torso, the tips of her fingers alone, grasping either side of your face as she looks down upon you. And she says, I understand. It must be difficult for one such as yourself to even begin to understand a grander purpose, what lies at the end of this journey for you and I. For this next part, roll me an insight check advantage. My
Okay.
child, my beloved Adavia, you are me. I am you. I love you, child. Roll me an insight check with advantage.
Advantage meaning. Sorry.
You roll
Sorry.
You
it
get to
twice, you take
roll
the
it
higher
too.
number.
All right. Ooh,
All right.
juicy. Juicy 20.
Nice. That's a good one
Juicy.
there.
Thank you, thank you. Oh, fuck that one though. Anyways.
All right.
Well,
So you hear those words, and once again, the final one reverberates a bit and clouds your mind as you return to the feeling of you want to believe her. You have to believe her. She's Sylvian, your god. Why would she lie to you? You've devoted your entire life to her. You are her. She shares your form, your soul, your shape, your mind. You shouldn't be hiding anything from her until you hear those last three words: I love you. And the ring Elaine gave you back when she first met you vibrates a bit, glows with an energy only you can see as you see through her words and realize she's freaking lying. She doesn't mean it in the slightest. The words, the actions, the mannerisms are there. But there's no love. There's no feeling. There's no caring. There's cold, just overwhelming, suffocating ambition and greed to have you at her side. She's not telling the slightest bit of truth. She does not understand your plight because she never cared to. She's telling you what you want to hear. She knows that she has you wrapped around her finger. And it hurts you. It hurts you so bad. You thought you had sworn off of this, that you knew what kind of creature she was. But deep down, you hoped, you believed. The last bits of your faith told you it's all untrue. Sylvian is all that I am, all that I need. But she was lying. She doesn't care for you. She does not love you. And as you're going through that realization, Sylvian taking your turmoil as, okay, my words are having an effect on her, rewriting whatever chaos is inside her mind, she says, so you can tell me everything, child. Her words are reverberating once again as though she's trying to like reprogram you. What happened? Tell me everything. Again, with the word bouncing through your skull, but it doesn't matter at this point. You've seen through her. You know what she's about. But you need one last convincing lie. She thinks she has you. No, she knows she has you because she's made you who you are. And this is enough. This is more than enough to have you in her pocket for the rest of your life. She just needs to know what it is that scratching is. Why is there this annoyance in her mind? Something that she can't remember. What is it? It's something with you and Elaine, and she doesn't know what. But you'll tell her, right? Because she loves you, and you're supposed to love her. That's how she made you, after all. That's how you'll always be. So, Adavia, one last thing. Make or break whatever you say next. This one, you get as much time to think about it. How do you convince Sylvian?
Okay. All right. I thought I had to do it on the fly. The first thing I came up with was something like, well, let me think about it. Let me not say it because then you're gonna be like, nope, that's what you said to her. Um, God, my heart is bumping. My God, this shit is so much harder when there aren't a bunch of options on the screen.
But it's that much more fun.
Oh God.
On my side, at least.
Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Question.
Uh huh.
So she doesn't she has a gap in her memory. She doesn't know everything. She just saw everything up until that gap. Yes? Is that what
No,
happened?
no. So essentially, she's insane at this moment because there actually is no gap in her memory. What's happened is essentially instead of remembering everything that went on from when you and Elaine went to the exorcism area, what she sees in her memories is that you guys went there. Um, Elaine was asking you some uncomfortable questions. She cut in, but the thing is, she doesn't remember the same questions that Elaine was making. Rather than saying,
Mm.
"Who are you as a person?" It's like, "So what do you guys do at the Church of Sylvian?" Essentially pretending to see if she could get the secrets out of you. Those are the memories that Elaine implemented. And another difference is that instead of the whole confrontation of Elaine basically having a dick measuring contest with Sylvian, Elaine immediately backs down once Sylvian appeared in her version of events. And then from there, Elaine stopped asking questions. The ritual went on as normal, cleansing Adavia of whatever was stopping her from healing, which, by the way, was a lie from the beginning. And then they exited. Those are the memories in Sylvian's head, but something, which is to say her previous memories, are trying to escape the mental barrier Elaine put up in your mind. And that's what's causing her suspicion. Because that same scratching you feel in your mind is her suspicion made manifest. So she herself, that's part of the reason why she's crashing out, if you will. Because there
Mhm.
is no gap in her memory, there is nothing missing, but something in her mind subconsciously is telling her that there's something missing. And it's driving her
Mhm.
crazy because no, there isn't. But she's not going to doubt herself because she's a narcissist. So instead, she's not wrong, the world is. Which is why, right now, because she's such a narcissist and quote unquote knows that she has Adavia wrapped around her finger, she knows for a fact that she's done enough that if Adavia is who she was in the event that took place in her memories, she would have cracked no matter what amount of suspicion she would have had before. So that's why she's willing to maybe believe whatever you say as long as it's good. And it better be good.
Oh my
All that she
God.
knows is because that little bit, because your mental barrier ever so slightly cracked, she now, no, now quote unquote knows that whatever her suspicion is, it has to do between you and Elaine.
Mm.
So you have to say something that satisfies that suspicion and placates her.
Oh, satisfies that suspicion. Um, okay. You mentioned that there was a part where in the injected memories that Sylvia now has, Elaine was prodding about the church, yes?
Yes.
Okay, just trying to get information about the church out of her. I think
Any
I'll
question you
just
might have, ask.
okay, I'm just um do you remember what questions they were? Wait, no, you know what? Let's keep it vague, please.
Well,
Um,
again, as I said, like there were never any actual questions, but essentially, imagine it's something along the lines of Elaine asking, "So, how many members of the Church Sylvian are? Where is your true headquarters located?" Like stuff that Sylvian probably wouldn't want anyone outside of the church to know.
okay, can we like hmm, hmm. Okay, okay. Um oh my gosh. I don't know if I can do this. Hold on. I had an idea and I'm thinking. Um
I mean, you have some time. and your party members haven't been able to do anything. Maybe you could ask them for help.
Guys,
I could go away for like 2 minutes and be like, you guys can brainstorm, and then I'll be back.
Okay, go.
All right,
Go.
Get out.
hold on.
No,
let
no.
me back.
Leave.
I'll be back in 3 minutes.
Okay, we are segregating from you. Bye.
What are we brainstorming?
Guys, I want to be all like, all those questions the heathen asked me just had me looking in pity. She has all these questions for our belief, yet she would never believe, and it just made me think, what are we doing this for? Are we really doing what's in the best interest for the world? Was I just lucky that I was born into your congregation? And what about the people who were not Christian enough? Isn't it unfair? And then that's where the seed of doubt came from. I don't know.
Okay, so this is based off like the doubt.
Yes, I'm trying to find some sort of way to build it. Like, Adavia basically has some feeble human existential episode, and it spirals. She's just human, weak little human.
You can mention how, like, you also see Elaine like that. Like, this heathen does not know. She's ignorant. She's stubborn. I had to knock myself down to her level to see if I could get it through to her.
But in doing so, I faltered. I lost my way. Okay. Okay. I think that works. I think I can do something with that. I might improv it, maybe.
I think,
It-
words
it's
alone can
definitely-
coax me. Oh, yeah?
It's definitely a good one there.
Okay.
Especially when talking, especially with like the false memories of like Elaine, like asking questions about the church. Like maybe could fabricate it like Elaine was asking like suggestive questions that were basically like questions of blasphemy.
Oh, I don't know if I could do that, because I'm wondering if he'll just be like, actually, no, you fucked up, because Elaine never asked any questions like that. She just asked information about the numbers and the members. She didn't say anything like that. That's
Yeah,
not a part of Sylvian's memory.
Good point. All right. I think what Uli came up with was pretty good.
Or,
Okay.
just start bombing Elaine like how Sylvian is, So Sylvian already has a bad disposition of Elaine. Hey, this hag coaxed me with her silver tongue. Can get the mind thinking of a mortal. She's probably
Like-
good at it because she's like thousands of years old or something.
Oh,
Like,
I
do
just
you
don't want
think-
her to, like, eliminate her.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I was about to say. Be careful on how you
You-
word that, because the last thing you want is another scuffle to happen between the two.
Yes.
Especially since that last fight took a lot out of Elaine.
All right,
All right,
time is up.
Oh.
All right, Ben, you got this.
Dude, the only thing I got right now is my butthole clenching.
You got.
I hope it's good, cause Sylvian thou, the tips of her fingers on either side of your face, peers into you, asking you. So, what happened? Again, there might have been that false sweetness, that insincere honey, but you can just see through it now, and it like disgusts you, but you try to repress the emotion. As like you can tell, she's going through the motions. She doesn't have an ounce of care or compassion for you. She just doesn't want her tool to slip away from her. But she knows you won't. You made sure, or she made sure, you could never. You are nothing without her. So, you wouldn't lie to her. Not in this situation. What happened?
Adavia relaxes her posture and lets out a sigh, trying to appear as though she is resigning to the truth once and for all. She slouches almost as if in shame. She is confessing a sin. She says, when I was alone with Elaine, she had many questions of our congregation, prying away at the way we conduct our inner workings. These questions evoked deep sympathy in me. I couldn't quite understand her curiosity and tried my best to deflect her prying. I couldn't help but want to understand. I let myself sink down to her level, try and understand what could spark so much of this curiosity, so much curiosity from the heathen. In doing so, in sinking down to her level to try and understand, I quickly found myself being led astray. We were just two sheep now, led astray. All her questions got me thinking. Hold on. My brain is drawing a blank. All these prodding questions made me feel bad for her. Why are some born outside of our flock? I think that's where the first seed of doubt was planted. All these questions made me think. The non-believer and all her doubts made me, I suppose, spiral. And perhaps she didn't mean to, but her wickedness seemed to have rubbed off on me. I, too, began to question things, but I have realized my ways. I will not falter again, and I realize her devilment was merely just that. We are not cut from the same cloth for a reason. She may not understand how we operate, our inner workings. I may take pity upon her, but it is the empathy that I must smite. I mustn't allow myself to sink back to her level again, for she is astray. I must stay in my divine position. Such thoughts poison the well. She is just some mere weak mortal who just cannot comprehend our mission. In my own mortality, in my own feebleness, I slipped. I let the thoughts of the flesh get the better of me, my Lord. They are not of you. I repent. I confess.
Is that everything? DM to player.
Oh my god, I don't know what else to add. Oh, yeah, that's it.
Give me deception with advantage.
What is wrong with you? I don't want to do this again. Please. Oh my god. Okay.
Can I help her from the void, wherever we are? Just be like,
No.
little spirit hand coming up and just patting her on the back. Like, you got this.
No, you guys had 3 minutes to help her. This one is down to her, me, and the dice.
Girl.
Can I send
are you
Elaine as tribute?
Oh my god.
Of course you would.
All right. Deception, you said, right?
With advantage.
Oh my fuck. Please, 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 please. I'm begging. Huh?
You got one
Oh
more.
my, oh my god. Oh my god. Please, please, please. Oh, I'm sweating. Oh.
What the fuck?
What kind of... This thing is
Guys,
rigged.
I don't want to play. I want to go to bed. I want to go to bed, please. Please. I don't want to play. I'm scared.
To make it oh so much worse for you, I'm going to roll in secret.
Oh my god, dude. That's fucked up.
Bro's gonna get a 1 and he's gonna be like, no, roll it again.
He's gonna roll it again in secret.
Alright? As you finish your words, her hands ever so slightly having liberated either side of your face. She once again seems to enclose you, growing ever grander in form. As more and more of her wretched shape fills your visage, her arms and cloak encompassing your sight and body, you begin to sweat and fall into turmoil, not understanding what's going on, as the sounds of the world return. As she seemingly is happy with your with your explanation. As she draws you in for a hug and has you look up to her, once again the gentleness returned to her touch. As she has your eyes meet her. I understand, my child. In my most miserable, shameful moments, even I doubt my cause, my resolve tested each and every moment. But it is because of our flock, because of those like you who press forward, that I am reminded that what we are, what we do, will be necessary from now to forevermore. Please rest yourself, my child. I am sure you could use it. Scene end.
I want to know what your roles were.
I actually will show you what the role was. That was the intention. And just so you know, that I didn't whatchamacallit, that I didn't fake it. I even included the time at which they were rolled.
Because like I was wondering if you actually rolled that bad or it was actually a sign of mercy.
No. You'll see. There are certain moments where I will listen to the dice. You will see how close you all came to doom just now.
Oh my god. Lee said, yo, I'm in my kitchen fixing something. And I tried pausing an ad that started playing by touching my ear. And it did that.
All right.
For real.
Look at
so
memes
sorry.
of D&D.
Okay.
Let's see.
Damn.
What?
Oh,
my
wow.
God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, please.
The dice
What?
were on your side,
Oh,
Ben.
What?
Whoa,
What are
hold
the
on. They were
goddamn
really on her side. Let's be fair.
Well, no. They were on her side, that they weren't on Sylvian's either.
You got really lucky, Vin.
Oh, this is me when
Josh, you would have
when
died too.
I know.
This
You would have
is
died
one.
too. What the fuck?
This is one of the situations where the backup characters would have been necessary. Yes. Good maneuvering, Ven. Hope you enjoyed it.
Dude, I'm gonna have stress dreams about this.
But did you
Then
have
wake
fun,
up and
though?
never
That's what
sleep.
matters.
Especially the fear and hunger music. That shit, you have no idea
That's
like how I'm
exactly
scarred.
why I played it. Because I knew, because the Dead Space music does the same thing for me. Even if I'm not scared of the games anymore, the Dead Space music still draw on, like, make my muscles tense from hearing it. I imagine Fear and Hunger did the same thing to you.
Oh man, missed opportunity to have played Pulse and Stress. That one fucks me
No,
right up.
I know, but I didn't know that, and I did hear a couple more stressful songs. But for the situation that you weren't fighting, just talking, it didn't feel like it would have fit.
Okay. Well, it is what I was feeling on the inside.
Like you were, well, see, that's the thing. That's the added stress. You weren't just fighting for your life. You were fighting for the party's lives.
Yes.
I don't know, man. I feel like some of you might like me.
All right.
So you're saying this is where we're ending it?
No, unless y'all want to, but no. I'm just saying that's where Ven's scene ends, as Adavia probably collapses to a nervous wreck, and she hopes she's wrong. She hopes it's just some phantom sensation, but there's still a slow.
Some what?
Is there a bathroom?
What? What?
Is there a bathroom?
Fire Jolt?
Yes.
Probably somewhere. Off screen.
Third door
Yes.
to the right. Third door to the right.
No.
Okay.
They might actually have one. Yes, but no. But
Okay.
like I was saying,
I'm going off screen. Pretend.
yeah, as you get up and walk away, like looking to relieve yourself in a different way, you swear that it's just a phantom sensation. You hope it's a phantom sensation, but against that mental barrier, while there's no longer the itching, you just hear. But you hope against hope that you're wrong. As again, that ends Adavia's.
Wait, I
focus.
just want to add on like just how awful that was for her. She's like staggering out to the bathroom from like she's gonna fucking throw up somewhere. That's all.
All right. So the main question and the most important part of it is, did you have fun, Ben?
Yeah, I have fun because I like being stressed out for fun.
That's a whole lot of different issues.
Bloodborne, Dark Souls, Overwatch, Fear and Hunger.
Okay, hold on. The rest of them I understand. Overwatch is a different kind of stress. I don't think
I
it's like that
was
here.
about to tell you the same exact thing. All right.
It was still so stressful because you just never mind. Look, I know what it is.
Freaking, she was gonna leave her Xbox controller like that one PlayStation controller really showed us.
Yes.
I believe Davi has phantom sense though. Ooh.
Yeah, she has those phantom pains and those phantom prayers and phantom gods and those yeah.
All right. So now we're cutting to a different scene. If everybody but Aurelia and Ellie could make themselves more or less invisible, that'd be much appreciated.
Wait, so okay, I guess we're coming back to this. All right.
Yes, you two are now the main focus of what's going on.
Ellie just gets up and starts doing that like the old timey fucking fight stance.
Strangles you.
Oh my God, no.
Okay, I should have played that goddamn music that would have had you have a heart attack. You freaking deserve it.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find this shit.
Alright. I just need a moment to find my other notes.
Question. Do any of our characters know what happened?
So essentially, like, I was about to call her by your character name. Like Ven said, you two weren't there, nor was Elaine there to back her up. Now, whether or not that was coincidence or that was what Sylvian planned, you don't know. But everyone else, like in the party, they were doing their own thing, healing, recovering. But at most, all they saw was Adavia like panicking a little bit, but she was talking to her god. But the only one who might know what have happened in the exorcism was Aurelia, because you did leave that spell in the background, but you do also have like the something happened. But as the DM, don't know if that's because you left a surveillance spell or because you understood from the magic formulas what Elaine's intention was. Because other than you, possibly, the only people that know what happened with Sylvian specifically are, well, Adavia and Elaine. Now, as to what happened between Adavia and Sylvian, nobody really took it as anything. Either because Sylvian, like, put out an influence of ignore us, we're doing our business, or nobody saw it as strange because, like, well, they've seen Sylvian before and Adavia, so they just thought, like, the priest and the god were talking to one another.
Alright.
Okay. Question, comments, or concerns while I'm preparing? Anyone got anything to say or share?
You think we could end it here? I'm tired.
Well, I would like to get to what these guys have to do, but if you'd like to go, that's fine. You're not going to be missing anything because Kat is going to be recording it. So we can always just keep match of when you should start if you'd like to catch up on it. By the way, Kat, what minute of the stream are you on?
Where the fuck is it? I have no fucking idea. Hang on. Started
Okay,
streaming
let me-
114 minutes ago.
So it would be at hour 1 minute 54 seconds. So it's fine if you want to go rest, Betsy. Thank you for attending. I know the focus has been on everyone else, but that's kind of how it's going for now. We will
Fine
be
with
ending
that.
with everybody's focuses soon, and then we'll get back to doing stuff as a party. But have a good night, my man.
Alright.
Hey, Josh.
Good night.
Hope you all have a good one.
You too.
All right.
Night. The fuck?
He got stressed out too. He needed his time alone.
Bro had that brisket sitting on his desk a little too long.
It was wide open.
Dude, shut up. I'm remembering that stupid conversation we had in the car before we went to the bar.
Dude, I was on the way to the bar. I was telling Kat, like, Josh probably just be at home, like, with a piece of brisket, just like rubbing his shit.
What type of
And, like,
shit?
you know, the whole like woman being like, "Yo, can I stack donuts on it?"
What?
Oh
Yeah,
my goodness.
you gotta find like a brisket-loving woman who's gonna like slather up his dick in some barbecue and brisket sauce. Suck his
Please
shit
remember
in.
you're being recorded. Josh is literally gonna see this if he watches from here.
It was
remember
one
that.
thing when we were like, oh, he wanted to be alone with that brisket. Now you're talking about slather. Hey,
Bro, look,
really?
look. If I can slather myself,
I don't want to
or-
look at that.
Look, okay, you don't gotta look. You gotta listen though. If I can slather someone up in like some salsa verde and some lime, I'm doing that. 100% doing that.
Who is gonna let you do that? Like every unknown cut on their body is just gonna be screaming.
Hey. He's good for the
Oh.
skin.
Nah, you'd probably find a freak who likes that.
Shit, I hope.
Oh, Lord.
They're gonna be
Yeah,
like,
Josh is gonna be
"It
watching this. I didn't mean
burns."
anything by it, Josh. It's just Just brisket sauce though.
Oh my god.
Josh is gonna fucking
Okay.
murder us.
Gotta find a woman who lets me play with a tech deck on her titties, you know?
Okay, question.
do a
Nyla, are you
flipping
still
deck.
here suffering along with me?
Itchy.
I think Itchy fell asleep. She's gonna have
Katie?
nightmares of Sylvian.
Are
She's
you there, Katie?
we're what is it? I can't fucking English. What the fuck is that word?
No.
Yes.
Julie,
She's
or
gonna have a subway
subliminal.
trip?
Subliminal. Jesus Christ.
Yes, that one.
Itchy, you're going to have very, very good dreams of just waking up to breakfast in bed from Shrek himself. And he's
Oh,
gonna give you
Lord.
that look. He's
She
gonna give you that
farted
little
herself
look.
to sleep again.
And Shrek collected it with the jar.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
What?
you're awake. Just in time for your milking. My what? Your fart milking? Your fart juicing.
Okay.
God, Ben, shut
More
up.
protein than the onions.
I think Ben lost her talking privileges. You had your time to speak.
Bro, Ben's delirious right now. You know how much you stressed her out?
Alright.
Hold on, no, she's asleep at her desk. I need to call her, and she needs to go.
You probably should. Instead of saying the worst freaking things you can imagine.
Alright,
my
just don't forget to mute yourself.
Get her the fuck back over here.
I'm gonna send Itchy this part of the recording.
Itchy, if you're listening to this, I'm so sorry.
No, she's not. No, she's not.
Yo, wake up like, what?
Also, you might want to mute Ben.
Yeah, you might want
Just
to
in
mute.
case she does pick up.
Oh.
I'm gonna go grab some water really quick. I will be right back.
Yeah, get ready to talk.
Also, yeah, I also need a potty break, so yeah, I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm gonna go drink some water then. There we go,
gonna
take a
stand
water
up?
break.
Yeah, I know you still have your headphones on, even though like you left. I just saw this thing where it's like, well, toxic masculinity implies the existence of "oops, I did it again" masculinity and "hit me one more time" masculinity. Fuck with it.
Oh my gosh, it says that she hearted
Did you
one
really?
of my messages. Did she? No, she hearted that earlier. I don't know. I haven't gotten a response from her. Oh, I feel so bad. She just wanted um, to, she didn't want to miss another session.
Ben, you don't have to feel bad. Like, she's tired. She gonna be tired. It just happens.
No, oh, that's not why I feel bad. I know that she's tired. It's just,
No,
I
she
don't know.
feels. Well, I'm assuming she feels compassion towards like Itchy. Like, damn, she's trying so hard not to miss a
Hey,
session to the point where she's
trying
falling
to
asleep for
explain
this.
it. Let her explain what she's feeling.
All right, then, fine, I'll shut up.
You're still in DM mode, trying to narrate.
And mansplaining and shit.
Shut the
Oh,
hell up.
I did call it that earlier. No. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. I just feel really bad because she is trying her best to not miss a session, but oh, she's asleep at her desk, and I know it. Oh, that's gonna hurt when she wakes up.
Make her shit, I was gonna say if you
Hmm?
have like access to like her Steam account or something, like start up a game from your computer to hers.
Oh no.
Start up
I
Baldur's
I
Gate song.
don't
She
know.
hears her fucking
Mm.
headphones.
Oh, I don't want to hurt her ears.
I thought she has it loud.
Hmm?
I doubt she would have it like loud enough to hurt her ears.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, but I can't get in anyway. I didn't end up asking for the password. Hmm. Freaking people outside in the darkness talking in their backyards, and it's a little bit scary that I cannot see them.
I'm imagining Itchy just like I don't remember if she said like she grabbed the snack or something, but I'm just imagining her like this.
Let me see. Mhm. Oh man. At first she was like this. And then she was like that. Imagine
Oh,
she like woke up and she started again and she went back.
You gotta draw over Itchy's character like that now.
Yes.
see, what I
Mm,
thought you were gonna write was what I thought you were gonna send instead of that was gonna be something like this.
mm,
Oh, where
mm.
is I can't find the right cat gif. Which one is it? Oh yeah, this one.
Wow.
Mm,
Yeah.
just half falling asleep, doing your best to stay awake. But no,
mhm,
Release is so much better.
See,
mhm.
because like we were talking about like being asleep, I thought you were gonna send the Patrick one, and I was gonna send the worst one.
Wait, what do you mean the Patrick one?
You remember the Patrick one where like he's sitting on Squidward's couch and he like knocks the fuck out immediately?
Mm.
Oh, is that the one where they edit SpongeBob in?
Yeah,
Oh God.
this one. Ah, Ben already beat me to it. But as soon as
Okay,
I was about to
so
send this one,
okay, the worst GIF or the worst
What the
image?
fuck? She is not doing that. You
I
must
know
have
she's
meant
not doing
Josh.
Damn! I know you're trying to protect Itchy, but you didn't have to slander Josh.
we moved on from Josh. No, I was gonna send this because I thought Oliver was gonna send the Patrick one. I'm like, oh, dude, I have the better version of that. And I was gonna send this.
Can you wait, hold on. Can you explain to me for a moment why there's like a speck of yellow on his hand right there?
I don't know, dude. Why are you looking at
Body
the
hair.
specks of yellow, you Mountain Dew colored loving freak?
I'm not. It's just stood out to me that he was probably having some of that cheesy.
I mean, look, Ben. I don't know if you remember the episode of the Fry Cook games, but Patrick and SpongeBob when they were wearing the yellow and pink underwear. Bro,
Stop it.
when they walked off into the sunset, bro said these were white when I got them.
Excuse me, bro?
That's awful. That's foul in all manner, shapes, and form.
You
Can we
don't
ban
remember that?
Ole?
Hold on.
No.
Nah,
Why
nah,
would I
nah,
I've,
remember
nah.
I've
something like that?
I've never seen that, but just hearing that is absolutely awful.
We don't want to see it.
It's just the
Why?
episode. Relax.
Why? No, hold on.
Yeah, there you go. Alright, just let me know when you're in.
I'm ready.
It's an
I'm gonna just skip like
Alright, I am back with the aguas.
Welcome back. Racism.
Who's being racist again?
Somebody out there loves this.
What the fuck, dude? What the fuck is this, Willie? What am I looking at?
Can you guys imagine a bunch of Christian parents turning this off on the TV?
Wait, where are you putting it? Oh, there's a stream.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's foul.
That's.
bro, can I just say they cheeked Patrick the fuck up for no reason?
Why are you looking at him?
Look at him! Bro built like Mayo characters.
Oh my god.
No
Wow.
legs, hella ass, big titties.
And then that dude started sending those pics of Midna.
I don't know
Oh,
who Mayo
God.
is.
Bro, that Etna has still not fucking decided on creating an OC aside to make them look like a kid.
Don't remind me, please. And I really, I wish Bake never drew like that little scrawny, like Core looking OC for him.
I'm sorry, what?
Like, oh man.
Yeah, you don't remember Etna's like character that Bake drew for them, where they were like 3 feet tall, had that like both knees going inwards, random like bigger belly for some reason, and then big ass hands going off to the side, looking like a kid with bangs in front of their eyes, like character.
I vaguely remember this. Very vaguely.
Anyways, Edna still has not looked for like references for Bake to draw their OC.
I know, right? Oh my
Even though
god.
Bake like literally offered to draw it, which if I didn't have an OC, I would be jumping to get that.
Mm-hmm.
Especially given the fact that I really need new ref sheets because these really don't help with details.
I gotta get through my backlog and get there.
Meanwhile, I'm over here fucking drawing Mitts dancing like a dumbass.
You are drawing, and that's what matters. It's got practice.
Her drawing, redacted and redacted. Well, let me show you guys.
The one thing you should stop drawing, Kat, is drawing conclusions about such negativity about yourself. I'm gonna beat your fucking ass.
I'm gonna beat your fucking ass, Mr. Squidward.
I'm gonna beat your ass and put my face on your boobies.
What? Hang on. How the fuck would that work? Hang on.
Well, beating your ass and then putting my face on your boobies.
No. I'm just like now. I'm like trying to picture like if you like had your face in someone's boobs as you're beating their ass. How the fuck would that go?
No, man, that looks great.
Ooh, nice.
The thing?
All of it.
Oh, thank you. I mean, it kind of looks ass because I had to take off the shading to draw that.
I don't know. I can't see her ass from here, You kind of did a good job at hiding that because, focus.
You know, it's the pose.
It's not. You want to see ass? I can show you ass. Hold on, where is it?
Well, you know, I try to give her more realistic proportions so she's not sitting on some 2 planets.
And that's good. That's better than,
I'm concerned.
you didn't do this to Vel. That is what you drew is a million times better.
Oh my god.
Oh. You know, I need to show you something, okay?
Oh god.
I need to
I'm
show you
always
something.
scared when you say that.
Yeah, well, here's another. Here's. Oh, God. Here's another reason to be afraid. Let me go find
Right.
it, okay? Sit tight.
Well, Ben finds that. By the way, we're all basically back.
Yeah.
We are here.
Give me another 2 to 5 minutes because I'm finalizing something, but I will be just about ready to go.
Alright.
Also, Kat, this is probably gonna be the first time you're gonna have to edit a stream to like cut out all of the last 20 minutes.
Edit? The fuck's that? I ain't editing shit aside from like clips.
Yeah, why is the cat gotta edit out? There's nothing bad about the edits. It's talking about
Well-
Patrick having white underwear.
Well, yes, but if you remember, the original purpose to have all these is to replay what happened during the session for both note-taking and catching people up. And like, well, I'm sure it would likely be a bit entertaining. That's not what the D&D part of this is.
This is true.
I'll just add a comment
However-
and be like, skip to this minute.
Yeah, I
You
probably
know
should
what?
do
Yeah,
that.
that probably works.
Come here, Louie. Come here.
I'm sorry if my aim is bad. Alright, look.
I want you to read the top of this, please.
I'm sorry, what?
Jabrina?
Jabran? Yeah, Jabrina.
Why she sound like a jabroni?
Don't
Jabrina's
be-
implants are flipping from a botched BBL full transformation botched E. Oh, what the hell? Why she got 2 potato sacks back there?
Because she got a BBL and it started, her implants flipped up. Like they flipped in an unnatural way. So now she looks like this, sadly. So she's really self-conscious and it's ruining her life now. And also, yeah, that's kind of what Cass looked like to me. So I
Yeah.
got her on the show and they pretty much fixed it.
Clothing anymore. I don't have anything in my butt to make it flip. No discomfort, no pain. It's just me and my booty. I'm so excited.
I'm happy for her, but it was the wording.
Like, yeah, I'm happy that they were able to fix it too, but like, you need that in the first place.
She got booty, hey, hey, she got booty, she got booty, she got booty, she got booty, hey, she got.
I just feel bad for people who get these types of surgeries because you know that they were just being just absolutely eaten up by just self-consciousness and stuff. Not everyone has not everyone, you know, I don't know. I'm not excusing it or justifying it, but it's just, I'm just empathizing that some people just can't take it anymore and they do this stuff.
With this new butt, watch out, because Jabrina's gonna.
Okay, you didn't need to say this on TV.
Okay.
Girl, it's not flipping, y'all. It's not flipping no more.
Yes,
People
ma'am.
aren't staring.
Girl, it's not flipping y'all.
Hey man, it really depends like person to person, because I mean they got her on the show,
For
and I'm not trying to sound like like that kind of dude, but like it's already attention seeking, so.
I don't know. Some people are desperate. I'm oh sorry that you had to see that.
Yeah, oh sorry, does it again.
trying to get a good angle. I'm so sorry.
I mean, honestly, kind of sucks that like it fucked up the first time.
Yeah.
But it's just, it's like, yes, it's attention seeking, but the actual, I'm guessing surgery to get it fixed must have been like more than she can afford. That's what I'm thinking anyway. So they often go after these types of people who may not have, who can probably not afford it. And it's pretty predatory, I think. They give them an opportunity. Hey, be on our show, do these things. We'll give you lines, really, really exaggerated. We'll pay you extra, especially if you show us the booty on screen. We'll pay you so much, and we'll get the surgery for you. And yeah, you get what you want, and we get content. I know that's what they do for what is it, 600-Pound Life. They pay them extra to be naked on screen, like in the shower.
But then, like, at the same time, personally, it's just me.
Yeah.
You typically wouldn't really hear much of that, like, whole flipping out thing if it wasn't a very cheap operation. Because you could get cosmetic surgery, your lips can literally burst open if you're not paying, you know, the price that you should be paying for it.
Yeah. This is why maybe she got like a really cheap thing because she doesn't have the money to get like a proper surgery, and that's why this got botched. So maybe they targeted her, but maybe I'm missing your point.
What my point was is like, you didn't need a BBL in the first place. I get it, like the whole self-conscious thing. I know it's different when you're in that mind state, but it's just like, you know.
Yeah,
it just varies person to person, but like it's just like you know, you gotta like sit down with yourself before you do things like this.
Yeah, but people are often very misguided. They get so stuck in their own heads and stuff like that. This is why mental illness is so important. Yeah, people be fucking up their lives all the time like this. You ever felt buyer's remorse?
Yes.
Yeah.
No. No.
Once, but that was about it. It was like $30.
Maybe this was what she did once and she just regrets it. I don't know, but people feel that on very large scales. Yeah, you don't realize what you had until it's gone sometimes.
I have a feeling that is a very, very popular phrase. What is that? I know it's a very popular phrase. What the fuck is wrong with me?
What, the thing I said?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Isn't it like in a bunch of songs where they're like, you never know what you got till it's gone? And there's like so many songs with that line.
There's like a million songs, sentiments, poems, and stories with that.
No, there's a million and one because of you, Cat.
What? Wait, what is that supposed to mean? Hang on. Yeah, sorry, my brain's fucking fried after making the little dumbass dance.
It's okay. It's late as well.
It is late.
All right. Y'all ready?
I am ready.
What we do?
All right.
What we doing?
Reestablishing the scene. Also, you two are essentially dragged away. Ellie slightly awake, but still at 0 HP. I was actually going to ask earlier, but now's a good time as any. What are you doing? Okay,
Hey,
I'm gonna get the cursed words out. I'm gonna get the cursed words out of my brain right now. What are you doing, Steparelia? As you're still standing.
Oh my
over
god,
Ellie.
no. No.
You nasty.
Alright. Anyways, cursed thought out of my head.
Fuck.
What is Aurelia doing?
Picking her up.
Oh, so okay. So I thought you were gonna be eating her,
No.
because with what you sent in the freaking,
Yeah, it was
Chat,
a joke.
that's
Why would Aurelia make a face like that?
I don't know, bro. Aurelia's freaking crazy. All right. So as Ellie is like back up to let's say 1 HP, being helped up by Aurelia, what is Ellie's response here? Because they were still fighting, but it seems that at this moment, Aurelia's squashing the beef. What does Ellie choose to do?
I'm sorry, what?
What part did you not understand?
I picked you up. You're at 1 health. What's your reaction to that?
Do you not remember my dumbass fucking gif I sent? And that's probably exactly what's happening. Just I'm being fucking stupid, and then yeah, you're just like, no.
Where? Which gift?
It's
did you-
at 10:33, like half an hour ago, literally.
Oh,
The one
she's
before
trying to
you.
fight. Okay, well I'm just grabbing her wrist because she ain't got no actions.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. So she's probably gonna notice that they're now somewhere different, and she's gonna be like, where did everyone go?
You just see
with
in
the
this
music?
moment, pretend it wasn't the music I thought it'd be, but whatever, we're rolling with it. So you guys are essentially in this dark place with Elaine. You two are there. We're in the midst of fight, and the last thing Aurelia remembers is saying something. Who turned on the grid?
I did.
Last thing. It's turned on for some reason. Okay.
Sorry.
Why?
It was because I was pressing my eraser button, but I had that tab open instead of my drawing app.
All right, that's fine. So the last thing Aurelia remembers is they took down Ellie, and then for them, the fight was over. They proved their point. They defended themselves. The fight is done and over with. So it's fine. But the others, obviously not understanding that intention, rushed at him and treated him like he was some kind of monster, like he was about to go and coup de grace Ellie, rather than help her up. It's like, bro, it's done. I took her down. It's over. Ellie, however, the last thing she remembers is, well, getting taken down. She was trying, but try as she might, she just could not land a hit on Aurelia. As in a flurry of halberd strikes, she was knocked unconscious. And now, as she's waking up, being helped up to her feet by Aurelia, what would you do? Like, not even understanding that she's in a new environment.
Oh, yeah,
He's obviously not trying, or they're obviously not trying to hurt her, but last year remembers they were scrapping.
Well, she's gonna have like short-term amnesia and be like, what happened? She's gonna forget the fact that she started to fight for no reason, just to ensue chaos.
And,
Which she did
as
successfully.
As you two, okay, so is she leaning on Aurelia, not remembering what the situation is?
Probably.
Alright, so Aurelia's just helping Ellie up. Does Aurelia say it in a specific way or do it in a specific manner?
No, just helping them up. Looking
Alright.
a little like tired of them.
So from there, you guys realize the other person in this place is Elaine. As she looks at you two, with one of you looking at you with disgust and anger, the other just a lot of anger. You determine which is which. As she sighs out. Now, you choose to get along. not 5 minutes ago before you two were at each other's throat? What in the nine hells is wrong with you two? As she turns to Aurelia, zipping forward. You stupid, arrogant, scaly slimeball. You just had to push it, didn't you? I know you didn't start the fight. It's the only reason I let it slide. You didn't try to stop the fight, but of course you didn't. That'd be asking too much of something like you. You were just defending yourself, and I could live with that. I could even understand and sympathize with that. But you just had to finish it, didn't you? Instead of stopping the fight at any point and trying to talk it out, you just had to finish it.
Aurelia's
Your
gonna
pride
put
just
her
wouldn't-
hand up, like just in front of Elaine, and just get to the point, Hag.
Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, y'all call me the bad person.
Hey.
I don't
That
remember her
passes, right?
DC at the moment, but I'm gonna say that passes. Because I don't remember her DC at the moment. But you feel the intention as she says, no, don't. Shut up. You do not get to talk right now. You know what you did. I gave you your chance. I told you, prove yourself. Prove yourself loyal to the party and use your strength in their favor. And I thought you did. I thought I was going to be able to come to an understanding with you. That we were going to not be friends, but neutral with one another. And then you had to do this. Not even your fight with Ellie, but saying words that you knew should not have been said. Why? Why would you try something like this if you know what's happening? She's working under the understanding that you did have a surveillance spell on, whether or not you did. So she's assuming you know the danger of what it is that you said. And before you even get the chance to speak, she says, she goes over and talks to, or directs her anger towards Ellie. And you electric rat with wings. What did you think was going to happen? Why would you even start a fight? No, shut up. Before you even try to justify or answer that, I'll tell you why. For no freaking reason. What were you expecting from that? That evil, hateful thing pointing towards Aurelia without even giving him the respect of looking towards him. Of course it doesn't care about everyone else. Of course it doesn't care if you, the rest of your party, or everyone else at Fire Jolt died, as long as they remained unbothered. Why would you expect anything different? What have they done to prove to you that they would be anything different from what they've always been? To the point that it would anger you enough to start a fight when you're on the brink of death. Why, Ellie? What did you expect from Aurelia, of all things? I was like, now it's whether or not Ellie remembers why she started the fight in the first place.
Can I just give her like a cheeky smile and just be like, just like beckoning out her hand towards Elaine? Well, tell her.
I wanted to fight, but then, the thingy died, and Aurelia did nothing to help, so I decided to take the fight to him. And, yeah.
So it wasn't even indignation that he didn't help, but because you wanted a fight? Are you a child? Are you stupid?
Maybe.
You
Probably.
nearly died. And I'm certain that wouldn't have cared either way.
Are you
Either
really
of you
listen to
saying
this
it.
woman? Okay. Are you really going to listen to this woman? We were here in this void. You were still on the ground by the time we got here. And I can promise you, I have no idea where we are. So she brought us here, left you on the ground the whole time here. And guess who's the one you're leaning against now? Would I really have killed you?
Maybe? Probably not at this time. You'd probably, have, if I were to die, and you just happen to be near, and I have like no more purpose, maybe. That's all I can think of.
What is wrong with you two? One of you is an irredeemable monster who doesn't care about anything aside from itself, and the other is a coward who seemingly doesn't fear the most dangerous person in her party. What are you two? Why? It's not worth it. It's not worth the effort. You do not
You
understand.
sound like a mirror.
You do not understand the last month I have had.
Okay, wait.
Even
Month? How long have we been gone?
4 weeks. You have been gone for 4 weeks. And within that time span, from the moment you all left, nothing has gone right. And here I was, an idiot, thinking that your triumph would bring me good news. But no. You all start fights with one another, and one of you nearly brings ruination upon us all. For the last 4 weeks, I have not had a moment to rest, with these abominable animals somehow making their ways to Firejolt through thousands, maybe even millions of the doors around the place, having to send even my own patrons to fight demons straight from the abyss, finding this location, despite the fact that it's so well hidden and guarded, bombarding this place, making me take all these defenses, unable to keep them up at this point. And finally, when I've had a moment to rest, you all come back, and I felt relieved. Only for that business to Trevor to go down. And of course, it's not his fault. It's not your guys' fault the trouble follows you. But what you choose to do is, you just came back from obviously fighting for your lives, and you say you want to fight more? It's the point of nearly killing each other. She's like contemplating in her anger and doing her best to keep calm and see what measured reaction she could probably have. Because Ellie, she knows Ellie, like, from knowing other Ellies, like, this is just who you are. And, like, she's trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. But you started a fight you could not win and had no reason to start. So that's very much making her upset. And you almost died, so that's only adding to it. And normally, she'd probably know more of who Cassius was as a person. But Aurelia is a completely new freaking factor. And she does not like Aurelia for several reasons, one of which being they killed Cassius, as far as she understands. And they're only being kept around because they're really strong. But now, that person who she trusted wouldn't kill the party, nearly kills someone in the party. In front of her, no less. So, anything.
He'd kill me? But I did, like, he did knock me out. Anyway, you said that there were, like, Ellie's now questioning Elaine. You said that there's been demons and stuff shown. Who would be sending them here? Or at you? At this place?
She has her hand still on her forehead as she looks up to you. In frustration, lowering her hand to pinch the bridge of her nose. Do you two remember that thing that I told you? That it would have been so much worse, or so much easier if she had just killed you. That tall... you think back to the lady. Her name will soon be revealed, so I'll finally be able to say it. That tall creature who offered at least 3 of you a deal. The one who nearly burned Trevor out of existence.
Oh, you mean the creepy skeleton lady with a little weird veil.
Yes. those demons are being sent here on her behalf, following traces of the energy that she left on all of you. She herself cannot make it in person for several reasons, but she's more than capable of sending an endless amount of them to harass this place. And I don't know what to do. I've been trying to keep everyone safe, to keep this place from collapsing for the past 4 weeks with no rest, hoping that with your return, maybe I could figure something out, as you guys were the original sources.
Savage.
But now, I see my hopes were misplaced. At least in one of you. As she singles out Aurelia and says, I warned you, slime. I warned you that I'd be keeping an eye on you. That if I even suspected for a moment that you do something to hurt the rest of them, I would end you. And I feel like I've been given more than sufficient reason. But as much as I would revel in the relief that eradicating you would bring me, you might still be needed. So prove it. Prove to me you're not some worthless, backstabbing, evil son of a... Show me that you're worth keeping around and earning one last chance. At least until I can forever get you out of my sight.
Ellie in the
Ellie's
background.
just gonna smile at them coyly and be like, "Oh, do you need something again? Are you asking for help?"
Oh, I wish I wasn't fair. But oh, I'm going to enjoy watching this. Now, as you see... Kat, I'm going to ask you to have Ellie do something. As you're essentially going to see Elaine about... You essentially see her channeling some magic to move Aurelia somewhere else. But you get the feeling you probably shouldn't let them go alone wherever it is. Or let them go alone wherever they are. So would Ellie rush to their side, or...
Yeah, probably.
So as the magic
She'll just-
to move them
She'll just hop on.
goes, yeah, as the magic to move them goes, Ellie flaps her wings and moves at an incredible speed, basically tackling Aurelia, getting caught up in the same magic, surprise showing on Elaine's face as as you two are moved to the first area. Says,
Oh, well, she died.
no.
She went poof.
No, it's not the time for her to say anything yet. Hold on. Freaking taking a while to load on my end. Oh, goddamn, I didn't teleport everyone. Whoops. One moment.
Oh,
pause war.
that's why we weren't seeing shit. I thought you just despawned Elaine like she got fucking poofed.
That's why I said she went
no.
poof.
No, it was supposed to teleport everyone. That's on me. I've been DMing with the system for a while. You would think I remember how to teleport everyone.
Maybe, maybe not. I don't know.
As then she essentially moves Aurelia around into different subspaces. Ellie, tagging along by force, refill your guys' health. Just your health. As now you hear Elaine's voice. Ellie, why? You know what? No, this is perfect. You said you wanted to fight, so fight alongside that scum. And show me that you two can work together. Prove to me that his strength, or their strength, is more than enough reason to keep them around. Because if you don't, they're done. As you hear a voice cut out, and as soon as that happens, From the stone boulders around this place emerge two gargoyles that begin to rush at you. Roll initiative between the two of you.
Where is it?
Well, actually, I'll roll it. I say roll initiative because, you know.
I mean, I'll
it's
roll
tradition.
it.
No, don't worry. It's gonna be rolled on for you already.
Yeah, I get advantage on mine too.
All right, all right.
And then I also add a modifier because of the thing you just added.
Is that what you chose?
I think so. Hold on. Adept, right?
Adept might be the one.
No, adept isn't the one. It's minor.
Yeah, but did you pick the right minor? Like, there's 3 of them.
You
Sounds
picked
bad
the right
regardless.
minor.
To your initiative rolls equals to your intelligence. Yeah.
Okay. So I'll re-roll. We'll see what we get, and then I'll figure that out. Oof. All right. So 20. All right, and Kat, you should have something that lets you re-roll initiative. No. Also, it's absolutely crazy. You got a nat 1 and you still aren't last in initiative.
That is quite, yeah, that is quite.
Actually, you were first in initiative before Aurelia rerolled. Alright. Also, I'm fairly certain, but have your sheet read. Ellie is the first to act as the gargoyles go at them. You're back to full health. You feel like you should have some resources, but not really. You're given a chance to fight, but it's not all that good of a chance. You can tell, despite the fact that Elaine said she wanted to be fair, she really does not want Aurelia to succeed. Which is why Ellie tagging along for the fight is probably very much for their good.
Oh, Hang on. Assassinate is for those who haven't had their turn yet, right?
Yes, but they have to be surprised. If anyone's getting a surprise round, it would be them, but you guys beat them in initiative, so I'm going to say no. Also, Assassinate did change, but I know for a fact you haven't read it, despite I've told you for the last 3 days. So, unless you read it now, work as normal.
Equal to rogue level, okay. Well, question. Is the bolt that I had put on the bow still there or no?
No. Also, this is not the same bow.
Oh, right, okay. Well, I'm gonna go for the one that is closer to us.
All right.
Damn.
So normally you'd hit.
What's with
But
these
that's not
rolls?
one. So you miss. Your first shot, like with the bow not having, despite the fact that the bow does feel right in your hands, it's still obviously a bow you have not used previously. So for your first shot, never having had the chance to practice it, the weight of the drawstring is so strange to you. But what's even stranger is how it feels as the arrow is flying, as those are some mystical guiding force. Though you never had that previously, so without even meaning to, you fight against it, having the arrow careen off wildly, likely being the worst shot you fired in years. However, instinctually, you understand how to better fire this bow as you make another shot.
Does a 21 hit? What is with these rolls? Damn.
It's not much better, but it is better as the strike lands.
And because this is my first attack, I get my third one. yeah, I'm gonna shoot again.
Well,
Oh,
yes,
right.
but also you never dealt damage.
Yeah, I forgot to deal damage. Okay, so the first one misses. The second and third ones don't. Do I get sneak attack on it? On one of them?
No.
No? Okay. So 20 and then 25.
You forgot to add your
It's
force damage. Or not even force, that's invulnerable. You forgot to add your extra D8
D8.
from Gloomstalker, yes.
Oh, right. Yes. Okay.
Oh my god.
I was so confused.
Brother, that isn't even one of the abilities I changed. How? How do you not remember it? You've been a Gloomstalker, not even just in my game. Like, in the last 3 games you've played.
I'm stupid. Okay, leave me alone. I was only one anyways. It was minimum damage.
Alright. Anyway, alright. Well, you shoot the gargoyle, and your arrow flies fiercely, piercing its body as you slowly get more and more attuned to shooting the bow and arrow. Landing, dealing 46 points of damage. Not bad at all. As the other gargoyle that you weren't firing at takes the opportunity to start lunging towards you, hoping to take advantage of your distractedness. And instantly understanding this. Oh, right. Take your turn.
I do still have a bonus action because this is the first attack of the combat.
Yeah, sorry. Forgot. It's my brain automatically said, oh, she fired as a bonus action.
No, not this time. The next times, yes. But if that dude's gonna lunge at us, I'm gonna turn around and try to hit him now.
No, that only happens after your turn. You can keep focus firing the other one.
Okay, fine. I'll look at this one then. Go back to this guy and 26 to hit.
Hits.
24.
Damage. By the way, you do know how your damage is split, right?
One of the 10s is magical piercing and the other one's radiant, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, just making sure. All right, so now you have movement.
Yeah, I'm gonna back up a bit. I'm gonna. How
Hey,
far
don't
up
get
is?
too far. I can boost your AC.
Damn, I was gonna like go on this pillar up here. Wait, how do
I mean, like, if you're gonna go that far, feel free. But you know, I'm just saying, like, if you're just gonna go somewhere close, don't get too far.
Oh no, I was gonna like try to go up a pillar. I can't ping. Let me ping. Damn it. Ah!
Just stay where you are, Jesus. Is you really need to get on the pillar that bad? These things can fly at you.
Oh, right. Alright, fine. I'll stay close. Bitch. They're stone. Their wings probably don't work very well.
Says the one who's probably wearing more gear than her wings can carry.
Yeah, but I got some training, so my wing muscles are stronger now.
And these things are magical. Well, to your point.
Alright, fine. I'll stay I'll stay back here. Not too far. And
So you end your turn.
that was my bonus action. Yep, that is it. That is all I can do right now. Fulmore is actually still with Adavia, by the way.
Better it be that way.
Well, as I was saying earlier, having wrongly believed her turn to have ended, the other gargoyle seems to be rushing towards her, but near instantaneously, a new surge of speed filling Aurelia. They understand the situation and immediately move to cover Ellie as you take your turn. Also, does anyone see the ruler infinitely appearing underneath your guys' feet?
Yeah.
Yes.
It just gets stuck like that.
Trying to
is-
clear
oh.
it, but it doesn't let me.
It might be cats.
Is it mine? Hang on.
Go to the ruler and click the thing that says clear all. See if that helps.
Nope, I'm pressing clear all.
If not,
Nothing's
that's just
happening.
stuck.
Whatever then.
Oh, what the hell? Hold on. Do you have the Okay.
I just turned off Snap to Grid.
Yeah, it's probably better. All right.
And the ruler disappeared.
So based on where we are alone, can I like do an Arcana check to see if like, what's her face can hear me?
She can hear you, yes. I can tell you that much. She's
Okay.
very obviously watching.
I'm just gonna contemplate for a second. Let me think of what I'm gonna say. So rather
thinking
than
of the
just
most-
deal with your situation by yourself, you decide to drag her in and think, oh, I should get both of them killed. You're really making yourself look like a hero.
I don't care about being a hero. All I care about is the safety of this place and my friends. She joined you. Be grateful for its more help than I would have given you.
I'm gonna turn to Ellie. You hear that, Ellie? She doesn't care about you.
That is most definitely not what she said.
Twisting words.
Listening words, but I mean,
Ellie, for
Why are
some
you in
reason, just
danger?
didn't hear any of that.
Why? Okay, you know, whatever. Take your turn.
alright. I'm gonna use my movement, get over here, and I'm gonna try to give it an aneurysm.
All right.
All my rolls are +0. Okay, where's my thing at?
Oh, right. I split the two different halves. Go to the second sheet. All the stuff that has to do with attacking with magic is on your main sheet. All the stuff that has to do with attacking with weapons is on your second sheet. Or not second sheet,
Okay.
second tab.
Yeah, I see it. Alright,
I'll extend that next session.
does that hit?
That hits.
Alright, and then second one is minus half PB. PB is 5. Round up, so 3.
Hits.
And last one is minus full PB, so I'm gonna assume that misses.
That misses, yes.
Alright. Damage for the first. Trash. Damage for the second. Still
Better.
trash. That's how much?
Well, that'd be 27.
Yeah, but I'm trying to see which damage is what first.
It would be
4 cold, and then 23 magical slashing.
All right. So as you rush at the creature and then turn your final step into a spin, you slash at it multiple times with your halberd as its body begins to be coated in frost with each strike. However, it's it's intrinsically melted away. The gargoyle's body seemingly impervious to the cold, but the power of your strike still seems to crack its outer layer. That only works on stuff with life force. Don't believe that applies to a construct.
That's a bitch. Alright. That takes my bonus action, half my movement, and my action, so.
All right. So, one gargoyle waits for the other so they can both act simultaneously. As suddenly they pounce upon both of you. But before either of them can even attack, Elaine says, "It's not going to be that easy." As you feel the creatures make contact with you before your defenses can even manifest, as the world goes dark momentarily and you're moved somewhere else. Also, both of you lose 50 HP. If you would.
Ew, I don't feel like it.
As you feel yourself somehow like the gargoyles bypass your defenses and grab you, pushing you both into the floor, but you don't feel the slam of stone or concrete, whatever it was underneath you, and it's like feel as though you fall through the world only to then, when you get back your sense of direction and self, you're in this burning manor filled with smoke, fire, and what seems to be a massive vampire holding a skeletal knight by the throat. It says, as Elaine speaks, "Go on. Fight then. Prove to me that it wasn't just a fluke that got you this far." And this time she just directs it towards Ellie. "Go, Ellie. Get the fight out of you." As the vampire lord throws the skeleton off to the side. I'm not even going to apply freaking advantage to that cat because I'm pretty sure you just got a nat 20 or as close as you could.
Oh, I did.
Really, I'm just gonna add the 7.
All right.
Also, for me, the vampire lord is not on the screen. It is actually the skeleton.
Oh, all right. Oops, forgot. Okay.
Okay.
There you go. Yeah, I was also tripping. Like that's kind of weird for a vampire lord.
No. Yeah, no. As the skeleton is thrown into one of the pillars of fire currently setting this place, even if you look at the ground, you can barely see the smoke. Though, if you were to strain your eyes, you'd maybe see it. But the floor is obviously charred wood, like so dark it looks like charcoal and soot. As you can tell, you won't last long, as it's getting hard to breathe.
You skipped Ellie's turn. Oh wait. Oh shit. Never mind. I'll
You go
Hold on.
first. Yeah,
All
for
right.
once you be cat in initiative.
Yeah, I know. I was a little shocked. Before I start another diss, Aurelia's gonna be like, "So you come to us appearing so weak, so fragile, complaining about this last month, but yeah, just plainly shifting two entities so easily. Huh? I wonder where you're getting this energy from."
Obviously Elaine's getting more and more annoyed as she responds to you. You know what? Maybe you're not worth keeping around if you think this is planar shifting. Now shut up and fight.
You getting under his skin. I like that.
Alright. So what do you do?
Shit. Okay, cool. I thought.
Oh, by the way, though you lost 50 HP, you now regain up to all your 3rd levels.
Ew.
Also, because your abilities were getting a little too long in your character sheet, I moved all of them to the HUD one. So all that's going to be on there is spell slots. All your other resources are going to be on the pop-up one on the bottom left, because that one can expand infinitely.
Be real with you. Like on the left, the bottom left one, I can see that you changed like for the actions, but like nothing else.
What do you mean?
Like main looks fine. Action is about the same.
Yeah, no, all that is there. What I mean is, like, if you go to your heads up display and then go to the one that, let me look at what it's called for you. It's called slots and bonuses.
Yeah.
If you look in there, all of that is in there. It might not look all that different, but there was some stuff that was missing.
Okay, no, yeah,
So, like,
I see
everything
like
is kept back there.
Yeah, alright, thanks.
Yeah.
Gonna mind whip him. Give me a intelligence saving throw.
All right. Ooh, that's not good.
Alright, nice. Now we got
Oh, whoops. Ignore that. The number's right. The creature controlling it is not. So yeah, that's 20. They failed completely. All right.
Psychic
So-
damage, and then can only move, action, or bonus action on its next turn.
Ooh. Okay. All right. The vampire lord looked at you arrogantly, as though he was going to have said something witty, but instead, before he even gets a chance to speak, you hit him with Mind Whip, as instead he turns into this snarling mess, most of his higher functions being suppressed by your spell, as he just goes, like
Bro just
drooling,
starts
like,
drooling.
yeah, exactly. He becomes more like a raging a raging creature rather than a regal, dignified vampire lord as he would be.
Alright. Then that's my 15-foot teleport, and I'm gonna take a bonus action to just swing at him.
All right.
I forget I have to open this one now. Okay, I'm assuming that hits.
That very much hits.
And then it's no modifier, so... Alright, so Aurelia, taking advantage that they just turned into this drooling... I forgot what the word was, but this drooling ape in front of them.
Might as well be.
Takes a slash at them, though not hitting too hard because it is something they can't do with their full force after casting a spell.
Right.
They just stand there looking at it in its eyes, knowing that it's pretty much powerless for the rest of however long their time here might be.
All right. So, as it's about to run at you, basically pouncing, Ellie is the one to act next. As the creature is mid-air, Aurelia, with full confidence that Ellie's got their back.
Because Aurelia is like close to the vampire, I get pack tactics back, right?
Exactly.
All right. Yeah. Pew pew, motherfucker.
And this is the first turn of combat.
31 to hit.
Soft crit.
Max damage.
All right. Don't forget sneak attack.
46.
Plus the D8. So just roll all the die. I'll do the math.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1.
All right. 46. 1D8 of additional that. 1D10. In what order is the radiant and magical piercing on
Piercing
the weapon?
first, then radiant.
Okay, so that 6 is radiant. Okay, so now having gotten more practice with the bow, 3 shots only, but it's enough. You draw back the string and focus yourself as you see the creature moving in slow motion towards Aurelia, and you know whatever's going on, you have to have their back. As you loose the shot and it flies, but rather than being like that of a normal arrow, its speed shocks even you, despite the fact that you can track all your shots perfectly. This one just completely goes so much faster than all the previous ones, being almost akin to a ray of light as it pierces the creature's chest and knocks it back. As you deal 53 points of damage in a single hit, the creature burning and hissing at their chest at the strength of your attack.
All right. My next attack, I'm going to shot call and going to try to essentially shoot off one of his legs. Let's go with the left one. Did I die?
No, we're just waiting for you to roll.
Oh, okay. It's just you didn't say anything, so I'm like, did my internet fucking die?
I was just waiting for you to roll.
24 to hit.
That hits. Alright.
Do I
roll
still get
damage.
the D8 on this one or no?
The what?
The D8's on only the first attack, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But so no.
Okay. 21. 9 being radiant.
As you see him attempt to get up from your attack, you just loose an arrow once again like that of a bolt of light, and it just tears off their leg with prejudice as the purifying light from your shot deals 30 points of damage, knocking the vampire lord prone and dealing 30 points of damage.
Alright. Third attack. I'm going to shout call again. And go for its other leg. That's a crit.
Crits.
So, I mean, if it's a crit, it's... Do I still roll?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll just do some math on my end. Now, upon critting... Yeah, don't worry about it. Upon critting, the bow becomes more resplendent, more radiant. Rather than just the arrow, the flight being akin to a laser of light, the entire thing's form seems to momentarily shift and change as it comes alive. A both calming and haunting song radiating from the head of the goddess at the top of the bow. And with that, you hear an involuntary reaction from Elaine. And she says, wait, that's... But before she can say anything else, your shot flies at an unbelievable speed, even more powerful than before. Literally to the point where you get knocked on your ass from not expecting the strength of this attack. As instead of being this little laser of light, it becomes more like a comet flying at this thing. Where instead of taking off its leg, you rip it in half from the torso down. As you deal 19 or 14 34 54 64 73 points of damage.
Damn.
All right.
Well, at least it's feeding your state for a battle.
Elise, what?
Are you having fun?
Yes, this is fun.
Ellie right now is shocked at the fact that she traded a freaking medieval bow for essentially the actual fantasy equivalent of a railgun. Like, when she freaking enchanted her bow, she hit like a railgun. Now it's an actual magical railgun.
Imagine how much stronger it'd be if I can enchant it.
You can, but you currently don't have any charges.
Yeah, I know. This time it's just gonna be a regular attack, just hitting to hit. So,
All right.
30 to hit.
That hits. Not a soft crit, but it hits.
21. 21.
All right.
21. You got 9 plus 10.
21.
All right. So as the final shot flies, Ellie, not even taking the opportunity to stand back up, instead firing from her prone position, lying down, still sort of recovering from the strength of her own attack, she sends one last arrow flying, and it hits, knocking into where the vampire lord's heart would be, or you would think it is. But at the last absolute moment, in its feral fury, its instincts taking over intelligence, its hands move and stop the arrow, losing several fingers as the radiant light of the shot sears them off, as he takes 28 points of damage. 27 points of damage. Okay, so any movement, Cat?
I think I'll stand on top of the table. Yeah, I'm just standing on top of the table.
Just getting away from the burning floor.
I mean, the burning probably wouldn't affect her because she's like, isn't she immune to fire?
Yes, but you're probably not immune to carbon dioxide poisoning.
Fair enough. Actually, so then I should be actually getting lower. So never mind. I'm gonna go hide under the table.
Okay, but would Ellie know that? You might know that. Would Ellie?
Yes, actually. So she's gonna go. She's gonna stay low to the ground then, avoid as much smoke as possible.
Well, if I hear this vampire lord's carbon monoxide meter beep, it's over for us.
All right. So does Mind Whip leave me with? Okay, so is it action, bonus action, reaction, or action, bonus action, movement?
Action, bonus action, movement.
Well, good thing you're in range then. As in its feral ferocity, missing several fingers, the vampire lord just like, well, I would say digs his nails into the ground and drags himself towards you, but kind of doesn't have those anymore after catching the last bit of that arrow. So instead, it slaps its palms across the ground and goes for a lunge against your neck. This would trigger frigging thorns, by the way, because remember, it's just on the attempt of a melee attack, not a successful one.
Nope.
Alright, so it goes for a biting lunge, but your thorns react and form a sort of shield against it as its fangs and jaw clack around the Arcana Mechanical thorns as it wildly scratches in an attempt to hit you through them, but it's stopped every time. Oh wait, nope, wrong thing to reroll.
Hey, I mean, hey, if you wanna.
Sure, why not?
Nope.
Well, no. I said sure, why not? Go ahead.
Oh. Fuck, I think that's necrotic.
Would be hilarious if it was radiant.
No, I don't have radiant. If I remember correctly, it should be necrotic. Yeah, it's necrotic.
Well, give me 1 second, because I need to check something. But I'm fairly certain.
This last one, because it's still like mind whipped, or at least just like steps back. They lunge, they miss, they're on the ground.
Okay, so I don't know if it's a mistake, but I need to go look at... Okay, so they actually only have resistance. That isn't a mistake. So how much damage did you just deal?
6, so 3.
Alright, so... Funnily enough... I thought they were going to heal from necrotic, which is why I was happy. Would you like to guess how? Would you like to guess how much HP they had left after Cat just absolutely decimated them?
He had 2.
So as he's trying to go through in this feral state against you and your thorns, they just shish kebab him, taking the opportunity, and he seems as though he's going to get empowered from it. before his body, like literally torso up, begins to crumble from where his waist begins as he rots away into like this ageless dust. As the vampire lord crumples pathetically and disappears away. As Elaine says, well, well. One last test it is. Alright. Alright. Hopefully I teleported everyone.
Nope.
Though I think I might have teleported the
Yeah.
vampire lord too.
I think
Whoops.
you might have.
Alright, going back. Give me a second. As now, once again, the moment the vampire lord is defeated, the floor collapses out from underneath you. The charred wood finally giving way to the weight. Hold on, the vampire lord. What's he doing here? The memories are getting mixed up. Alright, give me a second.
Wait a minute.
Shh.
Wait a minute.
That's your one hint. Shh.
Ellie's just like freaking out. Like she's like, what is this? Why am I here?
Also no, how's the DM thing? Alright. There you go. Also, let's not forget to end combat. Okay. As now, the final voice says, oh, by the way, lose 100, 100 HP is fine. And you can restore everything up to, let's say 5th level. And at least one use of every skill. You know what? For your strong teamwork, I'll indulge your provocation, Aurelia. You're not being plane shaped. You're not being plane shifted. You've actually experienced this before. This is the Fire Jolt defense system, the memory scape, if you will. This is the one and most reliable defense system that requires little more than my own memories, and is also the current and only system I'm able to keep up at my strength as it is. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
Riley's gonna take like a deep breath, like as in they're like taking in a smell to like, no, that smell was familiar. Disappointment and failure. I see you all over it.
You expect a retaliation, but instead, you get a concession. In this specific memory, you could not be more right. This is one that I wish I could forget. But I can't. I shouldn't. And I won't. This is the last
Spare me the
test.
sob story and kill me.
Okay. You know what? Fine. I was trying to sympathize. I was trying to see if you aren't the irredeemable monster. To give you one final chance to back out of this. But you know what? No. You can handle this, right? With that level of arrogance, you must be able to. As the scene then changes to what it actually would be in this place. The buildings suddenly become more aged and destroyed as bodies well, I'm not going to add them, litter the place. Some having been burned with what looks like radiant energy, others crushed into a bloody pulp. The last person, as you walk forward, being a lady in a white skirt with yellow hair, cowering, covered in blood, as the very ground trembles. Whatever you guys choose to do, as Elaine has decided, no more words. Whatever happens, they deserve it.
Ellie's gonna look at her really like, damn it, I was interested in this story. You just had to piss her off, didn't you?
You can be as interested in her story as you'd like. She doesn't care for ours. Why do you think we're here?
I don't
An
know.
oh so benevolent being could have brought you out at any moment, kept myself to kill here. Why are you staying here with me?
You sure you want to question that when she still has the power to do that?
Are you not questioning why she still has the power to do that and you're still standing here?
Fights are fun.
Fights may be fun. But you know she's out to kill us, right?
Wait, why am I getting roped into the murders?
Why did you come here?
As you two keep bickering back and forth, before it could likely devolve into either another argument or another fight, you hear the screaming from the last survivor, yelling out for help and for someone to save her. Depending on what y'all want to do, well, choose what you want to do, essentially. Free reign. As you hear stomping, a massive form getting closer.
Well, Ellie.
Ellie's just
disappointment and
immediately.
everything. Yeah, that was what I was gonna do.
Ellie's just
Paul was
like,
you ran off what I was gonna say. I'm like, all right, well, she got the idea.
Please, you have to save us. That thing, it came to our village and killed everyone, just because you wouldn't worship it, as if it was some kind of god. Please help.
what thing? I see nothing.
As you hear that, you hear something akin to like choir type music, as though whatever's approaching is using its own magic to hype itself up, to like present itself as a grand being that deserves the praise and applause. As this massive figure, nearly 30 feet tall, approaches, floating down and walking through the sky. As he gets lower and lower, the very earth trembling with his presence. But Aurelia, give me an Arcana check. Ooh. All right. So you can instantly tell what's going on. This thing is in the ground rumbling. Isn't just because like, oh, the very earth trembles at his presence. It's using a variant application of the earthquake spell, so that it can announce its majesty, to basically be like a show off of worship me. The very ground trembles even when I approach. When in reality, they have the innate ability to fly, and they're doing this as like a showy way of essentially exuding presence. And you notice right before they touch the ground, they stay floating just a couple inches, but enough for it to get across to you like they just want to show off superiority, that the ground you walk upon is not worth their feet. So they must stay above you in all aspects.
Really quick, can Ellie just like, does Ellie notice that the feet not touching the ground part?
Give me a perception check at disadvantage, because you were like the first to approach the lady, so I'm assuming your focus is on her.
Perception disadvantage. Shit. I mean, 18.
You look over, but then you look back towards the lady. You're not sure, but like maybe you see something, but you could be crazy at the same time. It's not exactly your biggest focus.
Since I sense something, can I just like tap Ellie on the shoulder and like point up, like fly?
As in, like telling her to fly away, or
No, like get off the ground, start flying.
I mean, I totally would. Ellie's just like, I mean, all right, cool. And she's just gonna like hover over the fucking ground.
she begins to flap. Do you move the lady at all, or just leave her as she is?
She should be fine.
If she
Alright.
can run, she can run. If she trips, then Darwin Award.
All right. As it says, as you guys do that, it says, "Foolish tiefling, recoil at your own foul blood, and learn your place. Do not believe you get to share the skies with one such as I." As combat starts, and he fires something at you.
And who is you?
I am an Empyrean, the son of a god, and you shall direct to me more respect. You both get advantage on your initiative roll, so give me a second.
Son of a god, but can't help stop stuttering so much.
Shut the hell up. that is the DM, and you know it.
Thank
Dude,
you for
come
doing
on.
that to him. He did it to me.
I wanted to just
I
do that
mean-
in character. Like, you're a son of a god, but you cannot stop stuttering so much. Are you
I mean, I was gonna ask who your daddy is.
Who's your daddy? Is he single?
Oh god. Alright. So. First things first. Where is. What? It's missing something.
Oh, well, GG's. Pew
It's
pew.
daddy. It's missing its daddy. You got daddy. I fucking knew it.
Oh my
Alright.
god.
Whatever. Oh, wait, no, it's not missing. Just for some reason, the name is gone. Okay. As it points towards Ellie, and from the end of its weapon, a bolt of arcane energy flies at her, nearly at the same speed as an arrow from her new bow.
Evasion?
Alright. Well,
Oh, Cat, what's your DC? I mean, what's your AC?
Hey, my AC's 20. I forgot what does evasion do again. Evasion. Where the fuck are you? Any actions? Yes, coming strike.
If they roll the AC, that means it's a hit, right?
yes.
How far is he?
All right, so I gotta make a dex save.
Why would you make a dex save?
I'm gonna boon a fate that.
Oh no, that's different.
All right.
That's different. Never mind. That's for something completely different.
Nice. Alright, so that's reduced to an 18. And as Ellie's up flapping in the air, everyone very clearly sees the bolt hit her. But upon Aurelia channeling their magic, changing the fate of the literal world, destiny shifts as it seems to ever so slightly veer off place, missing Ellie by an inch. As the Empyrean sits there flabbergasted, not necessarily at what happened, but at the fact that some lowly dragonborn attempted to, well, interfere with its will. You dare. As it rises up towards the air 20 feet and approaches closer.
Morelli's just gonna like, since the woman's in front of them, he's like, if you don't start running, you're gonna die. Okay. Uses bonus action to go 30 feet into the air because they're gonna activate their gem flight.
All right.
Just to put a bit more salt on the wound of being above this one.
Also, Kat, you didn't take the 100 damage you were supposed to take.
I didn't. I could have sworn I
You did
did.
not.
In the transitional, like between one place to another, you're supposed to take 100.
I thought I did. I could have sworn I did.
Well, unless you suddenly have 385 HP, no, you did not.
On my screen, it's 285.
That's why.
Oh,
Your max is 335. How could you have taken 100 and have 85?
oh. I don't fucking know. I remember. Okay.
All right. Anyways, I'm
Okay, why can't I?
I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from them.
I need to refresh this. Hang on. Reload.
What are you doing?
I can't.
You don't have to know. I'm casting
Alright.
enervation at them.
Ooh. I was about to do something else. All right.
Nice.
However, in its pride, it will not allow itself to fail. It will not fall to the magics of some lowly wizard. As it burns a legendary resistance it did not need to. Or, well, it didn't need to, but could have probably been saved for something else. In its pride, it brings forth its divine energies to use as a shield. Using a legendary resistance immediately.
So we sabi.
Alright.
Oh god. I gotta give this
With
a
my
minute to reload.
teleportation, another 15 feet in the air, so now I'm 45 feet in the air.
All right.
And that's done. That's done. I use my bonus action. That's my turn. Cat.
So, okay, I'm going to subtract the 100.
Yeah, I'm trying to, and it's like, nope. I think I have to.
Okay, so
Oh,
the
okay.
reason why is because of all the effects in the air. They're actual, like, interactable items, and that's what's stopping you. So go.
Okay. Minus 100
Okay,
damage.
so despite the fact that it's Aurelia that not only just tried to do something to it, but is also now, well, obviously provoking it by going further up into the air. The Empyrean, full of pride, this one in particular, is seemingly little more than a child throwing a tantrum. Its pride not handling any challenge to it, as instead of going for what might be the bigger threat at the moment, it redirects its efforts once again towards Ellie with a legendary action, as it once again fires a bolt at her, making sure that its will is done. It does not matter for the inconsequential strife of these other creatures. It's going to do what it wants to do, and it will not be impeded.
Silvery barbs.
I can't do silvery barbs. Can I? Wait, hang on.
If you want to do it, you can do it, but I can do it as well, is what I'm saying.
Wait, do I
Actually,
get
no,
my
if-
silvery barbs back?
If you can, you do it. If you have
Yes.
it, do it, because your turn's about to start, so you refresh your reaction.
No, I used my
Also,
last
yes.
reaction for evasion. Shit.
No, you didn't, because you never got hit.
Yeah, Cat,
Oh.
I Boona faded it.
Oh, okay. Well then.
Also, yes, like I said, because you guys transitioned through, you got back all your spell. Cat got back all her spell slots. Uli got him up to, did I say 4th or 5th level? Whatever, you got him back to that level, and you all gain one use of your items or special features again. So, you do have Silvery Barbs and free Misty Step right now, Cat.
Alright.
As well as a Scarf Bolt and all that stuff.
Alright. I'm gonna look at this man and be like, why you do that? Why you acting like
So
a
silvery
child?
barbs.
Yes.
Then, so you magically distract him, your words being laced with magic, cutting deep into his fragile psyche, as it seems to ever so slightly throw off his aim, as he needs to reroll. Still hits. However, it's no longer a soft crit. So that's a much better situation than you were. All right,
Fair
so
enough.
it's sign advantage to somebody as they get whatchamacallit?
Aurelia obviously is gonna get the advantage because there's no one else. It's just me and him.
Well, you can also assign it to yourself.
Oh, I can, huh? You know what?
It'll just be advantage on the next roll you take, whatever that might be.
Yeah, I think I'll take it.
All right. You take 24 points of. Well, it has its choice, so it goes for radiant. You take
Oh, shit.
24 radiant damage.
Wait a minute. Do I have any special effects with Radiant?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Okay. Because I don't remember seeing anything about Radiant either, but... Okay, so 24? 24
Yeah.
damage.
It is now Ellie's turn.
How tall is this,
Like, nearly 30 feet tall.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna fly up there. So, if you could just move me to the top of this building up here. Oh god, where'd I go? There I am.
Give me a second. Alright, you want to move closer, or what are we doing here, Kat?
Oh, I'm just essentially at the top of this building, like in the middle here, just at the middle of the beams.
Alright.
And I'm going to throw the bolt on the bow.
Alright.
And you know what? I really want to knock off that helmet on his head. So shot call 22 to hit?
Misses.
Fuck. And that was my advantage. Shit. Wait, is this a whole new combat?
Yes, but have you taken your turn yet?
No.
No, she hasn't.
So, no, yes.
Yeah. Uh, 24 to hit.
So, normal attack, 24 to hit.
You know what? I want to try to knock off the helmet again, so let me throw the disadvantage. So 24 to hit.
It hits.
And then, fuck, was it D6 or D8? Fuck, how do I not remember this? Where is
I
my
ask the same
scarf?
question every time.
Spells and equipment. No, it's not in here. Where the fuck did it go?
It's at the equipment all the way at the bottom. Also, it's not in spells and equipment. It's in your inventory, which is the bottom of your first page of your character sheet.
Okay. Okay. My bad. I'm stupid. Alright, leave me alone. Level
I can't
3.
leave you alone if you do this constantly. You can only I'm stupid so many times, Kat. Also, it's a D6.
I fucking missed that, but okay, D6. I'll take your word for it. 31 being lightning and the other 2 being piercing and radiant. And I'm trying to knock off his helmet.
All right. So your disadvantage shot barely beats AC. So I'm gonna say you cause it to be unstable, but you don't knock it off. You quite nearly do though, as the strength of your attack essentially turns into light. But it doesn't seem to have anywhere near as much of an effect on him as it did against the Vampire Lord, as he simply looks down at you, angered and upset that you would dare to use radiant energy against a creature such as him, as though he was some fiend scum from the abyss.
Yeah, I was gonna do it again, but I miss anyways.
Yep, you're shooting for the sun, Cat. Your pettiness will get you killed.
It's alright. Bonus action. 22?
No.
Fuck.
Your pettiness will get you killed.
That's what I have. 30 feet. I have 60 feet of movement. I'm gonna go back down the building and just be right here. Yeah. Out of sight, out of mind. I fucking disappeared. Ooh. You don't see me.
No.
Fucking penguins from Madagascar. You didn't see anything.
Alright. So, as you do that, hoping to be out of sight, out of mind, you're obviously not.
What are you talking about? I'm hiding very well.
The Empyrean uses a legendary action to... Alright, which legendary action can they do? Because I remember there's a good one right now.
Oh, Lord.
Perfect. Alright. Everyone within... Cat, so you said you're on the floor, right? And Aurelia's in the air, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Give me a DC 25 strength save. As the Empyrean slams their weapon into the floor, using the legendary action Trembling Strike to create a localized earthquake.
Do I have
Wait,
anything?
if it's an earthquake, do I need to make it if I'm in the air?
No.
Okay, because you said
That's why... no, sorry. That's why I was asking who's in the air, who's on the ground. So...
Really, just gonna look down at Ellie. He's like, I told you to fly.
Ellie is knocked prone as the Empyrean leaps, smashing through the house right there just to get a better shot at Ellie.
Hang on,
as
wait a minute.
It just turns...
Shit. I really need to memorize the Ring of Free Movement. I thought I can't be knocked prone.
Well, you can be. So, he just jumps through the house. As he's now there, breathing heavily, putting both hands upon his weapon, and bringing it down onto Ellie's body. Alright?
Nay, nay.
How many legendary actions does he got?
3. A normal attack takes 1, what he just did takes 2. So he just used it. This is a 24 hit.
Can I say no?
I mean...
Oh, wait, it's his turn. I barely
You can.
remember it's his turn.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't even turn it. Yeah, it's his turn. I didn't even do that. So...
Barb.
You take...
Silvery barbs.
Can't she even? She hasn't used, yeah, she didn't use her reaction after her turn because she just got it back. So you can if you want. Yeah.
I have silvery barbs.
Yeah, I
Didn't you
used
use your
my...
reaction. Oh wait, no, yeah, can't use your reaction.
Yeah, no, I did it. Now he's...
Yeah. Still hits.
Itch.
All right. So Cat, I rolled awfully. You take 24 points of magical slashing damage. However, I need a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Alright, hang on. So 24 damage and DC what saving throw?
DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Oh lord. Oh.
Barely. Barely.
I didn't think I was gonna get it. Oh my god.
As with the strength of the impact, it didn't hurt as much as you initially thought it would. It still hurt like hell because the giant actually brought down across your spine, but there was a much more worrying effect as you felt this shockwave of energy pulse through your body, just barely resisting whatever might have happened. As it's now Aurelia's turn.
What's that shit? Yeah, that's what he says. Again! Give me another deck save.
Alright.
Armed and dangerous. Do, 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 do.
There you go. Thank you, man.
Ooh. But again, instantly, just without even giving the chance the spell the chance to fall into effect, he burns a legendary resistance instantly, not daring to let you even think you could affect him with your magic. But he's getting nervous ever so slightly in the back of his head. He knows he can't pull off that trick much more. But his pride, his stupid pride, won't allow him to fall under the effect of a spell even once of these lesser creatures. What'd you hit?
I'm just double checking because I know we talked about this. I don't know if you ever confirmed it. Is it always now one level above, or is that for an extra spell slot?
It's now always one level above.
Okay, so let me look at the 6th. Ooh.
You could choose. I think I might have said you could choose what you want. Because like, here's the thing: if you read Chaos Needs Balance, no, that's not the one. Is it the one? No. So what I'm thinking about is Controlled Chaos. So, also we would have never talked about it. You got this last session. But what you're talking about is Controlled Chaos. So whenever you roll a Reckless Casting table for a spell other than a cantrip, you can roll on the table that is one level higher than the expended spell slot. So you can choose to roll the current spell if you like the result more, or you can choose the next level. Additionally, you also have the option to choose a spell you like for the current level.
Okay, well,
or lower.
all I'm gonna say is that I need a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Seriously, brother.
Flesh to stone.
All right. Well, again, using its final legendary resistance, not leaving anything for anything, not even leaving it up to chance that it will fail in the future. It burned its final legendary resistance, leaving it defenseless against any further saves. And it says, "Do you not understand? My flesh is divine. I am righteousness and divinity made flesh. Your magics will have no effect on me." Hoping that you buy his bluff because he is out of get out of jail free cards.
Mm-hmm. How tall is he?
30 feet.
30 feet. I'm gonna assume he reaches another 10.
Like, as in his reach?
Yeah.
Yes, he has very long reach.
Okay, so using my teleport, 60 feet in the air, I'm gonna hover over him like a smug little bitch.
All right.
You can't see me, but just imagine I'm over him.
I'll move you. Just like I said, like that gives the same effect, even if it's not like mechanically what it is. Like essentially, you're floating over him.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Then
Legendary.
Hold on.
Wait. Okay. So ending your turn.
I'm gonna take a boon first, and then I'll end my turn.
All right. Legendary action. He's getting nervous. He's screw this one. It uses radiant energy against a creature such as I. It's an idiot. That Dragonborn is the real threat. As it turns its finger towards you, it wants to fly at the moment, but it knows it can't leave itself to open to an attack. Or at least that's my explanation as to why his legendary attack isn't melee. As he directs a bolt in your direction, his confidence waning and him starting to sweat ever so slightly. But at the distance, you're not. Well, you can't see it, but like soon it will be very noticeable. As you have you taken damage? No, it just was your turn.
Nope.
Does this guy have? How far are you?
I am 30 feet away.
He can see through it. Okay. True sight.
Son of a bitch. What if I said I was 31?
Wouldn't help because he has true sight out to 120. I thought he had
Nah.
true sight out to 60.
Bone Chime Mask Core.
All right. So you take, again, I think with his pride, like fluctuating as it is, he chooses to hit you once more, or he chooses once more to essentially establish to both you and him his divinity. So he fires off a lance of radiant energy as you take 27 points of damage.
That's 14.
Yes. And, however, you realize that this is bad. Even if right now you guys have the upper hand, you have not done much this Empyrean. And though it has been, like, it's likely out of the defenses that it uses to resist your spells, you're not in a good shape. And Ellie just had her spine broken. So, this isn't good. As now it is Ellie's turn.
Well, I'm going to angrily get up and fly up in the air as well. So how much movement does it take for me to stand back up? Half? Is that what you said? Half?
Yes, half.
Okay. Then yeah, I'll be just over the house then. So I'm just gonna look at this man and say sup bitch and shoot at him
Bleeding
again.
from every orifice, still talking crap.
Since Aurelia is closer to him, how close is he to, or is he not close enough for pack tactics?
He is 30 feet away from him.
Okay, so 22 misses. Second attack, 34 to hit.
Okay, and you're using your bow.
Yes.
Alright, shoot.
Then a d6 for lightning. 25 damage, 7 radiant, 5 piercing, 4 lightning.
Alright. So, as you shoot, once again, you're growing more and more accustomed to firing with this bow as your shots become faster and more powerful. But in this instance, that might not be enough. As your arrow hits, clinking against his armor, seemingly the physical arrow bathed in light, doing some damage and piercing. But the light seems to either be absorbed or dissipate upon smashing into his armor, as you only deal 18 points of damage. The Empyrean beaming with pride despite the fact that it's hurting. As it says, do you not understand? You stupid tiefling. I am radiance itself. You'll never hurt me with the light that I make.
Yeah, I was gonna do a shot call, but it was gonna miss anyways. So I'm just gonna stay up in the air behind the house, just staring at this man like soup.
And you're in the air.
Yeah.
All right. Legendary action.
Hey, where the fuck did I go? Hang on. Excuse
I
me.
moved you up to essentially be on par with him. Since you said you're flying around there.
I mean, yeah, but I was like like on the opposite side of the house as him.
So over there.
Probably, yeah, right there.
Okay then, well, legendary action. He has a 15-foot range from basically his entire hip model. So, smash. As he
Pass.
as he goes to hit you with his axe.
I would have a reaction again, wouldn't I?
You would have a reaction, so you can either silvery barbs or cut the damage in half.
Yeah, I don't have silvery barbs anymore. Where the fuck is it?
You can use your normal first levels to do it.
Oh, I can, huh? I might.
So,
Hang on.
Okay, let's do the math here, Kat. There is because of the fact that you chose clothing instead of light armor, there's a little only 5% chance he doesn't hit you, even if you use silvery barbs. Whereas with evasion,
You have it.
yeah, with evasion, you take half the damage. You're guaranteed to get hit, but you're basically guaranteed to get hit either way. So
I will evasion. I will take half
Alright,
damage.
well, you take 16 points of damage then.
That is my turn. Because I have no more movement.
Alright. Give me a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Ah, shit.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. That is not good. As that last strike knocks you out of the air as you roll off the side
wait.
of the roof.
Wait.
As you are now...
I gotta read this thing again. Where is it? There was something about like where it just registers anything lower than a 9 as a 10.
For checks, not saving throws.
Oh, damn. Fuck.
Pretty sure you're talking about reliable talent. It'll be all the way at the bottom of your
Yeah, I
features and
just
trait.
saw it. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Alright. Well, as he hit you so hard, even with your uncanny dodging, that you are now stunned until the end of his next turn, as you roll off the side of the building and fall prone, stuck in the position in which you were smacked into.
Am I like on just the
And-
ledge of the fucking roof? Just
No, you roll off.
oh, damn.
Just that because the house is all smashed up, I'm assuming the roof isn't that far from the floor. So, this just went from bad to worse. As the Empyrean does seem to be hurting just a bit, but it's still more than ready to fight. And with its pride, it's not likely you can get it to run away. Ellie, at this moment, her mind is active, her body is not, as she is stunned. And Aurelia is probably considering what the hell they can do at this moment. But backup comes in an unexpected form as a voice reverberates within Aurelia's mind. The only words that they hear is pathetic, struggling against a mere child of a god. As
You still
from
didn't tell us who the
within
god
them,
is.
as from within them, in a manner very similar to Sylvian exiting Adavia, something escapes from Aurelia as it rushes towards the Empyrean in a blinding flash of speed. Let me adjust the model. As this massive creature, its size matching that of the Empyrean. Well, because hold on, let me adjust the height, because otherwise it would have been bigger than the town itself. Pounces and attacks. A cautious ally, you believe, on your side now, rushing the creature, as this corrupted form of purple, scales and flesh, heads over to the Empyrean and just goes ham wild on it, tackling the first bite attack being made against it. As it rends flesh, knocking the Empyrean prone, dealing 19 points of damage. As the Empyrean itself is shocked, like this creature, like these two they already saw is below it, but this thing, it can see further into what it is, and it's disgusting to it. As the dragon continues to make claws attacks, digging into the Empyrean skin, just rending flesh from bone. Ooh. Ooh, okay. As it's knocked off, but not before taking its pound of flesh, having dealt some damage to the creature. As it's now the Empyrean's turn, who in the moment redirects his attention to this thing, buying Aurelia and Ellie a moment to breathe, as it raises the maul and brings it down upon the creature's head. Or not the maul, the axe. Hitting, dealing 33 points of damage. As the creature must make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Alright. That is the Empyrean's turn, as it refuses to move and show any sort of weakness, even if it would be tactical to retreat. It shall stand and fight, as it is now Aurelia's turn.
Aurelia's just gonna look at the dragon, just a bit confused, like, at least that didn't feel as bad as when the Ishilas comes out.
Okay. So it did pass. Alright, your turn.
Alright, I'd have to help Ellie, right? If
Actually, no. Her stun is ended, because it only lasts until the end of the Empyrean's next turn. That already happened.
Cool. Because I did not want to touch her.
Pause.
Alright, well, while it's not facing Aurelia, whatever the hell it is starting to get on its nerves. Aurelia puts their hands up to their head, and casts a spell at them. Give me an intelligence saving throw.
Alright. Oh, well.
Psychic Lance.
And you seem to have found the chink in this Empyrean's quote-unquote perfect defenses. As not only is it incapable of defending itself, having burned its get-out-of-jail-free cards and its arrogance, but this one is of a very obviously fragile psyche. So you wonder, what would happen if I tipped those scales as you invade the Empyrean's mind and throw it into a panicking frenzy, dealing 52 points of psychic damage.
Nice. And then it is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
All right.
Fuck. What else could I do? I can teleport, so I'm gonna teleport 15 feet closer over it. Which is about, yeah, like right near his head.
All right. So as you get closer, you hear it rambling, saying, "No, no, 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 no! Don't leave me! Don't abandon me! I'm good enough. I'm good enough. I've earned my blood. I am worthy of my birthright. But you just don't care whatever traumas it might be going through. You just see it as an opportunity to attack."
Hell yeah, except I can't reach. Damn, I can't, I don't think I can do anything else on it right now.
You use the bonus action?
Well, I'm looking for a bonus action, trying to figure out what I can do, but I don't think I can do anything from this reach.
Breath weapon.
Would that reach?
It's got like 15 feet at least.
Yeah, but if it has 15 feet at least, I'm still 30 feet above it.
Oh, are you 30 feet above it?
Yeah.
And that changes things. Hold on.
I'm checking. 15-foot cone.
Yeah. So unless you want to lower yourself.
Yeah, that's the only thing I don't want to do. I'm gonna use the rest of my 30 feet to go up.
All right.
And then I'll take one more boon.
Ellie. Sorry, you once again fell prone, so you have to use half your movement to stand up and get out from behind the house.
It is fine. I am going to Zephyr Strike and get up and close personal with this motherfucker and smack him.
Did you say sniper smack?
Smack.
Cat?
Smack.
Okay.
So, yeah, essentially, yeah, so let's just say I'm like closer to him. But yeah, I'm gonna smack the hell out of him. 28 to hit.
That hits.
And
As you
Zephyr
hear him being a
Strike is-
rambling mess, but you just do not care. As you pile on the damage.
Zephyr Strike is a D6, right?
Pretty sure Zephyr Strike's a D8.
Oh, okay, wait, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay.
It's basically your signature spell, Cat. Come on.
I am this stupid. Alright.
It's a D8 of force, by the way.
Alright. So it's 19 damage, 6 force, 1 bludgeoning, 4 psychic, and then DC 18 or charmed. And I'm assuming the DC con is only for, like, not large creatures, right?
Pretty sure that's what it says, but because this guy is a huge creature.
Okay, yeah, so just the DC 18 or charmed.
Immunity to charmed, believe it or not.
Damn.
So, okay, which of that damage is which? I'll say the second D8 is the force one. So, what am I looking at otherwise? Because I don't remember if the D10 is bludgeoning or psychic.
D10 is psychic.
Okay, so you deal 23 points of damage as you rush in with Zephyr Strike, basically torpedoing off the ground in a massive vault of speed, becoming a torpedo as you fly in and just bring down the whip, smacking him as you pile on, shattering or further damaging his weak psyche.
Alright, I'm gonna do it again.
You said you're gonna do it again. Still waiting on the roll.
Alright, yeah. That misses.
Misses. However, Aurelia, you never applied your advantage to anybody. You want to give it to Ellie now? Really?
Yeah, give it her.
All right. Ellie, if this hits because you have advantage, which you should have had before. Well, actually, no, you wouldn't have had it. But if this hits, you apply your sneak attack damage.
Okay. 2, 3, 4. Oh wait, this is the wrong one. Hang on. Because I was doing the two-handed one. 3, 4. 31 points of damage. 4 being psychic.
All right. So once again, this time being empowered by Aurelia at the last second of the strike, you bring it down harder and faster than you previously had, even with the enhancement of Zephyr Strike, as you deal 35 points of damage to the Empyrean, actually causing it to fall to one knee from the strength of the attack, its pride and facade of strength being thrown away in its current mental turmoil.
Alright. And then with that, I'm gonna risk it. Because that gave me 60 feet of movement, but I used half, so 30. That leaves me with 30. I'm going to move back. I'm staying in the air, but I'm going to move back. About, that's 30 feet, right? Right there. And switch to the bow and shoot at him, but I'm going to shot call.
With what bonus action, lady?
Wait, did I not?
Did you not cast Zephyr Strike just like
Oh, right,
30 seconds ago?
Well then, never mind. Yeah, I'm just gonna move. And that is my turn.
The Topaz Dragon, being quick on the uptake, seeing that psychic damage seems to be the key here, focuses itself, searching its current capabilities to see if it has something that it can do. Which is, say, Misa looking through the character sheet. I mean, no, I wouldn't have this one right now. Okay, so angered and disappointed at itself, it can't believe it's letting the small one outmaneuver it, as instead it simply rushes in, its rotted body not helping its situation here, as it attacks with ferocity, missing its bite attack, or rather unable to penetrate through the Empyrean's golden armor, but its claws take their rending of flesh, ripping out chunks before the Empyrean can retaliate, dealing 19 points of damage. Alright. I don't get to make a secondary save, right? Really?
What do you mean? No, you don't.
Okay. The Empyrean shakes it off, attempting to get back up before you reforce psychic energy through its mind, giving yourself just another 6 seconds to act. But those 6 seconds may be more than enough in this situation.
What's that shit? Tien yells?
Tri-beam? Dodon Ray?
No, the other one.
Dodon Ray.
Yo!
Oh! Okay! Go! Ho!
Another one. Give me another intelligence.
Oh no. Huh. Guess it would have been a good idea for him to not burn all of his legendary resistances on spells that wouldn't have done much. Oh well.
Hold on a second. I gotta talk to you real quick about something.
Wait a minute. Just wait a minute.
So I'm casting a spell, but can I react while casting the spell?
You're trying to use whatchamafaceit. We're trying to use Curse of the Timeless One, aren't you?
I'm too far for that is the issue.
Are you?
It has to be within 15 feet.
Well, that sucks now, don't it?
I was
Okay.
asking
No,
about
no.
silvery barbs
So, see.
casting.
No, silvery barbs would work, but here's the thing. Right now, it's still incapacitated. So you could lower yourself, have retroactively cast Curse of the Timeless One, and then try again.
Shit.
Or you could silvery barbs and burn another spell slot.
I should have thought of that first one.
So you're using the spell slot.
Yeah. Yeah, because I can't just undo what I did.
Alright then. So you feel its mind momentarily strengthening, the weakened psyche being whipped into shape, almost literally, by the psychic damage it's been receiving all around. But you activate silvery barbs, magically distracting it for a moment, hoping that it creates the opportunity you need to place it back into its incoherent, rambling state. Which it is.
Nice.
Also, you roll a d10 for me twice because you didn't do reckless casting either time. That was for the first spell. That's for the second spell. So you can first or
The second
second
spell
level,
was silvery barbs, though, no?
which is a first level spell.
So
Alright.
that goes up to second level, so let me check.
Your choice of first or second level on that one.
Yep, I'm gonna see.
I'm not even gonna pretend like I have a freaking reckless casting table memorized, especially not the custom one. So that's your choice between Fairy Fire, or actually no, not
Crystal
Fairy
Blink.
Fire, of False Life or Invisibility.
I'm gonna take invisibility.
All right, roll me a d10, and that'll determine how many rounds it lasts.
Why the fuck is my professor sending an email this late?
Just get your ass off of D&D.
What, did you fucking find this? And he's just like, I know
Yeah.
that kid.
All right. So for now, as long as you don't break the conditions of invisibility, you're invisible for the next minute. So that was your action and your reaction. You now have a bonus action and however much movement you currently have.
If I do curse him, would it break my invisibility?
I'm going to say at the moment, no, but I'll have to think back on that later. Because it's not
All right,
casting a
well-
spell or attacking.
Okay. Use my teleportation 15 feet down, puts me at 45. He's 30 feet tall?
Yes.
Okay. Then I'll curse him.
All right. You should probably tell Aurelia should probably tell Ellie what that means. Because
Once I get back into the air.
okay, as you're flying up, it's almost as though his body wants to reactively swing at you, but it just can't. Like the broken, pathetic creature that is this Empyrean is reliving whatever traumas they thought they had gone over, whatever traumas they ignored having, as their mind is being torn asunder under the weight of their own insecurities.
And then also for Silvery Barbs, Cat gets advantage.
All right.
And then you can end my turn, and I'll just tell Cat right now what the curse does.
So what you're supposed to do is make a saving throw, Cat.
Make a saving throw against what?
Why?
I don't know. You should ask Uli. He knows.
Wait, what kind of saving throw
Why
is?
can't I find it? Is it in the other one? Oh, it is in the other one. Fuck.
Yeah. I separated stuff that's class and race specific to unique stuff.
Alright. Pretty much, Cat, that thing has disadvantage on the next saving throw, and if you can give it disadvantage again, he gets double disadvantage.
Yes, he innately has disadvantage from any other thing. But also what I meant to say more was like, unless you have something really good that like will do a saving throw, you probably shouldn't waste it because it's not you can choose what he has disadvantage on. It's whatever the next thing he has to do a saving throw on gets disadvantage on. Burning it.
Okay. I used one. Okay, I'm gonna use another Zephyr Strike and move further back. Basically on top of here, like on the beam, right? So I'm up here on the beam. And I'm going to risk it for the biscuit and try to shoot at his eye. 32 to hit.
All right, roll damage.
So that's D8 of force.
D8, D6, 2D10. You totally forgot you enhanced your bow, didn't you?
I did. I totally did forget that. Hang on. Dude.
Yeah, I swear. I swear you're so lucky I'm so patient.
So 32 points of damage. Again, you know what? Let's take out his right eye.
All right. So as you shoot, you deal. Okay, so remove that 8. That's 23. Half that force, so that's 21 points of damage. You shoot out the eye, but at the moment you do, he blinks, and though it's not enough to stop your arrow, it does ever so slightly shield his eye as he recoils in the agony. Now both the mental trauma keeping him in place and the pain of your shot, forcing him to reel and swing around violently. If Aurelia had been any lower, they might have caught some of that attack.
Again!
Also, you no longer have advantage because Aurelia's not close.
Yeah, I know. So no, he misses. Fuck.
Yeah, in his flailing, he either by luck or subconscious skill flicks the arrow of light back, nearly causing it to pierce you instead. Lucky you didn't roll on that one.
No, I just rolled a 2. It's fine. Yeah, that's my turn. So I just stay up on this beam on top of the building.
Once more, the dragon form just goes and attempts to rip out the Empyrean's throat, showing some sort of inexplicable hatred for the creature. Oof. As it misses the beard hair and armor that was hidden underneath it, stopping its teeth in its track, as it instead seems to follow Ellie's intention and claw towards the eye. it rips out the arrow from the socket and even manages to shear some flesh from the side of the face, but it doesn't manage to get the prize that it was aiming for, hoping to tear out the eye. This might, though, as he goes once more, tearing the creature's nose off with the power of its clawed strike, dealing a total of 13 plus 12 plus 14. So that's 27, 39 points of damage in total just now. As the Empyrean falls on both knees, one hand clutching his head and face, the other using it in a last pathetic, desperate attempt to stay upright from the both psychic and physical pain. All right. It is Aurelia's turn.
Alright, guess what I'm about to say.
Might seem crazy what I'm about to say.
Again.
Are you upcasting at this point? Because your ass does not have this many third levels.
It's a 4th level spell. I have 3 4th levels.
Okay. Because I remember you burned a 3rd level earlier, so I'm like, well, hold on, isn't
No.
Enervation a 4th level?
Enervation's a 5th level. I burned 2 5th levels.
Okay, so now that's understanding my confusion. Alright. Oh,
Another
disadvantage.
intelligence save.
Yeah, not a chance. Even if it had advantage, you'd not stand a chance. As with that, it clutches its head. It screams out as its eyes begin to rattle within a skull. Hibu, what's the next spell?
Yeah, I'm looking real quick.
Also, your invisibility is ended because you cast a spell.
Yeah. So it's gonna be a... Ooh.
A blight or a cloud kill?
Yeah. Fuck. I'm gonna go for Blight.
All right. As all right. So, what happens here is quite literally because of all the psychic pressure within its head building up alongside its physical form being weakened by constant strikes from the dragon and Ellie. Well, to put it bluntly, his head explodes as just literally the helmet flies off towards Ellie's direction, nearly crushing her, missing by a couple of inches as the top half of the Empyrean's skull is exposed, this pink bluish flesh underneath being visible to the sight, but he doesn't fall. Rather, he stands taller, as though all this pressure being built up in his head has finally been released. He's staggering, his motor functions barely in his grasp, and his bloodshot eyes filling with this goldish silvery ichor now turn in Aurelia's direction, as though he's gotten through his incapacitation. He's barely standing, but he's gonna take something with him. But Aurelia, nonplussed, has something else for him. What save do I make?
Constitution.
Mm-mm-mm. Roll damage. Well. Right as he brings down his axe, mere inches away from your snout, it stops. As you hear the sloshing of the brain between his ears, as it's the first thing to rot, having specifically targeted the brain as you could now see it. As it turns to ash, his body convulsing, as from the top of the skull down, he begins to rot and part, pieces of flesh and bone aging and falling away from him as the axe clatters to the side, its massive size literally leaving it to crush the house underneath. As you simply stand there, never having had a doubt that you would survive no matter what happens. As the creature that appeared from your body seems to catch your eye and give you a message only understood between the two of you. As combat ends and you are returned, or as combat ends and the scene fades, Ellie and you both in fairly rough shape, but safe and alive, and most importantly, victorious. Give me 1 second though.
Hmm. Ellie ain't gonna go teabag the fucking dead person. Their pile of ash.
Now, I was gonna say all
I
that's
mean-
left is probably Ash.
I would if I could, but I'm apparently locked.
Oh right, combat over. And as Ellie is allowed to do her victory dance, Aurelia, uncharacteristic. Would this be uncharacteristic?
I wouldn't say I'm doing the victory dance with him, but I'm instead just like,
Well, I'm
grabbing
calling
the ash.
I'm calling a teabag a victory dance.
Oh. No, really, it's not teabagging.
Okay.
Probably just like confetti for Ellie, just grabbing the ash of the dead body, like
just
enjoying
throwing
the
it
texture
over
in
her.
their hands, throwing it over her.
Some morbid freaking confetti. As hold on, I'm not gonna make the same mistake of bringing this body where it's not supposed to go.
We're gonna get back to Fire Jones and be like, who the fuck is that?
Like a worse reaction than even seeing Sylvian. Alright. Almost done, guys. As once again, Ellie and Aurelia are placed before Elaine in this dark space, but this time there's not much composure left on her face, as there's a strange mix of being upset, happy, impressed, and disappointed, with anger being very present, not necessarily on her face, but at the fact that she has a death grip on her sword. As it's very clear now, from the very beginning, she did not want nor plan for Aurelia to succeed. But she lets go of her anger. She made her end of the deal, and no matter what happened in there, she wasn't playing fair, so it's not right to have expected the same thing from Aurelia. As she lets go of the blade and it fades, she says, "Well played. You win. One more chance. But answer me this. What was that thing?"
You ask enough question as it is. I'm done answering.
Fine. Fine. I want you gone. I really do. I don't want to accept the result. I wish Ellie hadn't stepped in to save your ass. I won't apologize, but I'll admit it. I'll admit that, above all else, at least for now, I can't afford to get rid of you because of how stupidly strong you are, and the fact that you work well together with Ellie, at least. I'm angry. I am hateful towards you, but I'm no fool. I can see very, very clearly that even in the unfair circumstances you are set against, you're strong. More so than I even gave you credit for. Enough so that you can cover several roles within a party. Likely more than I can count, given the right supports and strategy. So I concede. I will back off. I will no longer attempt to monitor you. I will let you do as you wish. But the moment you are done with this quest, I never want to see your face in Firejolt again.
You don't even have to ask me for that. I want to step back into this weird. I don't even know what you would call it in these time periods. All I remember is seeing a lot of witches' huts. This is one of those.
She shows as if she's gonna get upset again, but she lets go. She's lost here. Totally and utterly. Even with what very much you could count as cheating, she lost. It doesn't matter if you got help from Ellie or from that strange third party that she had no idea of. She lost. Utterly and completely. In more ways than you can imagine, because of the story of that last place. But Aurelia could not give less of a damn. And Ellie might be curious, but I don't think she's going to ask.
Not yet,
She
at
probably
least.
doesn't even remember to ask at this point.
I don't know, Ellie. Do you remember to ask? You want to ask? You know, the floor is yours.
So about the things that have been invading the fire jolt.
No, cat. Not
Oh.
that, not that.
Ellie just goes off on a tangent.
Right before you guys
Story of the
started
place
fighting.
we were in.
Yeah,
Before the fight.
right before you guys started fighting the Empyrean, Elaine was about to get into, because Aurelia, Uli specifically, but as Aurelia said, that he smells shame, defeat, and disappointment. And while he meant it like as a provocation and in general, he was actually right, specifically in that memoscape. And Elaine admitted that, because that's a memory she does not want to remember, but it is a pretty good memory to use in the memory defense system. Because it was earlier on, probably before the one with the pit fiend. But that's a memory of when Elaine and her friends were seasoned adventurers, and they failed. Like, they got there way too late. They had heard reports about it. They could not make their way there fast enough, because from where they were, it was like a week's travel, and none of them had anything like teleportation magic at that time. So they went there hoping to save the people that they'd be able to stay alive with the Empyrean being there. But you guys saw what that creature was like. If anybody couldn't do, or I was gonna say do what it asked, rather do what it demanded, its pride wouldn't survive not being listened to. And eventually, one by one, the entire village was slaughtered. The Empyrean instead wanting to use them as loyal subjects and stuff like that, but that didn't work out for it now, did it? As the only person left alive by the time they got there, well, was that person, who then also shortly died. So yes, Aurelia had no idea, but them saying that the place